Here represented, we have the NCST, represented by Dr. Eugene Timura, who is the executive secretary of that institution. We have also the representative of the higher education. Yeah, you can please stand. We have Dr. Theonest, who is representing the Higher Education Council. We have the DVC for Strategic Planning and Administration for the University of Rwanda, Dr. Raymond Kumana, who is at the moment representing the University of Rwanda. We have principals of, before I go to the principals, forgive me, we have also representatives or vice chancellors from different universities. I can see the vice chancellor from UTAB. I can see also the vice chancellor of ULK. I can see also other representatives of other universities like UNILAG. We're supposed to have also representative from INES. Yes. And AUCA, if it is represented, it was also on the list of, yes, AUCA. And also the representative of the Rwanda Polytechnic. And now we have our own principals, the principal of Arts and Social Sciences. Dr. Murefu, please stand. And the principal of for Agriculture and Medical Sciences. The principal of College of Business and Economics, the principal of Medical and Health Sciences, the reason why I started with our own people is that I wish to request them to help me to welcome our guests. So we have guests from Poland, a big delegation, which is composed of different universities, with very beautiful names, but I would prefer to read them after, or to ask my colleague Gatabazi, who will come in a few minutes to give some more details about this event. But I wanted to request my colleagues here to help me receive this beautiful delegation from Poland. Please help me to do that. Yeah, having said that, we are going to have this Rwanda-Poland Education Forum, which is composed of different activities for the whole day. And we are going to start. We have a very tense program, but I can see we are very fresh. We won't complain about being tense. But I will wish first, before I go into more details, or before we go into all activities, I will first wish to request my colleague from the Ministry of Education, which is actually, the Ministry of Education is the one which has organized this, and the University of Rwanda is very pleased to help with the facilitation in this way and in other ways. So I would wish to request my colleague Gatabazi Pascal to come and give the background and the introduction of this event and take us through about activities that are going to take place today. Thank you so very much for your kind attention.
Thank you, Prof. Etienne. Distinguished delegates, Professor Etienne has already introduced part of the receiving team. We want to welcome you here. I'm happy to confirm that I have been part of the organizing team. We had a number of calls back and forth with Ambassador Shaka and some rectors from Poland. We were together on a call. I have also been tasked as saying to be the overall coordinator of the activity. So without taking much of a time, you are aware that our ministers will be joining us around noon for the official opening. They are now going to be involved in the business forum that is happening concurrently. I think the background is clear. We are engaging the Rwandan and Polish universities for the possible cooperation or collaboration. I understand at the national level, at the ministerial level, we had an MOU signed sometimes in May last year for cooperation, which is giving a platform for university-to-university engagement, which is going to take place. So we are going to request our visitors from Poland to introduce. I have, like my brother has said, the beautiful names that are not difficult for me to pronounce. Let me start with Professor Marta, the Vice Rector of University of Life, if I'm not mistaken. I had the pleasure to come with her from the hotel, Mary Colin. So you're welcome. I have Prof. Thomas, Vice Rector, Silesia University of Technology. We have Professor Andrew, Vice Rector, Technical University of Lodz, TUL, if he's here. This was communicated with by Ambassador. Professor Janus. Professor Janus is actually, if we had a mic, if someone can quickly, then the introduction will be better, because I'm doing a very minimal of it. Namuntu wabaduhera mikoro bakwivuga neza. In that order, yes. Microphone. In that order, if I can allow a microphone, I think you can make a better introduction than the minimum I was mentioning. So that I have been informed that we are, yes, a quick one. I have been informed that we have the top universities from Poland. But,
if I may, my name is Marta Mendel. I'm the Vice Rector for International Cooperation at the Warsaw University of Life Sciences. It means I represent agriculture and life science disciplines. Thank you.
Yes, please.
Okay, good morning, everybody. My name is Janusz Pytko. I'm from the AGH University of Science and Technology from Krakow. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Tomasz Nowinski. I'm Vice Director of Infrastructure and Promotion from Silesian University of Technology. So personally, I'm engaged in electrical engineering, but also automation, civil engineering, mining, and the rest.
Hello everyone, I'm Martin Mrugalski. I come from the University of Zielona Góra. We are middle class of university. We have 23 scientific disciplines, medicine, technical, humanities. I will try to present some details later. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Joanna Misiukaitis. I'm from the University of Szczecin. We are a comprehensive university with 18 disciplines, and I'm the head of the International Relations Department. I'm really happy to be here to meet you, and I hope we will have a fruitful discussion.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Bartek Guzik. I'm a proxy to Chancellor of Jagiellonian University, and I'm representing mainly life sciences. I'm a doctor myself, and hope to discuss with you all. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Robert Czerniawski. I'm from University of Szczecin. I am the director of Institute of Biology. My colleague introduced us very well, so I gave my...
Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with you today. I'm a representative of the Silesia University of Technology and the International Relations Office, together with my colleague.
Hello, good morning, everyone. My name is Katarzyna Wojewódka, and together with Joanna, we are representatives of the Silesian University of Technology and working at the International Relations Office. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Professor Etienne, we're comfortable with the introduction from our side, our team. So thank you. You're most welcome. As I have been requested, we are going today. Full day is going to be the university-to-university engagement. But before to that, we are going to have a few presentations. We are going to start with like 2 presentations for you to get a picture of the Rwanda. We start with the Higher Education Council that is going to give us a present. We start with this. Okay. We are going to start with the National Council for Science and Technology to get us an idea of the research activities, if I can say. There is a number of research activities they support. We thought that the engagement of the National Council for Science and Technology would add a significant value in the engagement of research of our universities and the Polish universities. We also have a presentation from the Higher Education Council that is going to give us an overview of the higher education in Rwanda. So with that, we are going to have presentations from Polish universities. And then we have not really presentations, but introduction from our own universities, but centered on collaboration. And then we are going to have open, we wanted to call it a breakout sessions. We have big space. We can have like one-to-one. And then, as I mentioned earlier, we'll be having a big high-level session with 3 ministers from Poland, joined by our Minister of Education, giving us the opening remarks and some talks. And then I think we'll be updating each other for the program of today. And then tomorrow, as a function of the engagement of today, tomorrow we can have a visit to see some of these institutions. So, and we are here to facilitate if there is any specific requirement or engagement that you may need. But we have invited key institutions. I should not forget, we are going to have also the signing ceremony of some memorandum of understanding. I understand the University of Rwanda, the INES, and Rwanda Polytechnic. But not limited to that, we can also explore possibilities to engage with other universities. So with those few comments, I hand over back to my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pascal. I would now invite the ES of the National Science and Technology to come forward for his presentation. The presentation will be followed by the one from Hague, and each one will have, they will choose to have either 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Thank you.
So thank you very much. I'm delighted to present what we do in terms of integrating research and development into national development agenda. The National Council for Science and Technology is an institution in the Office of the President that is mandated to advise the government in terms of science, technology, and innovation, and R&D, so that Rwanda thrives to develop as a country to Vision 2050. Next. And so I will take through briefly why science and technology, why R&D is critically important for national development.
Sorry, sir, a small announcement. I wanted to inform that the session is live streamed. So live streaming, you can be given a link to communicate with the back home to follow. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And so it is important to mention that Rwanda has an important vision. We call it Vision 2050. And the goal is to be a high-income country. By that we mean to have high standards of living for Rwandans, per capita income at least of over 12,000 US dollars. Currently, that is being done through a medium-term plan, what we call National Strategy for Transformation, 7-year plan, 2017-2024. There are several important pillars related to that are critically important. For instance, when we talk about agriculture, because I saw from the delegation of Poland, there are rectors and leaders of institutions responsible for agriculture. And so agriculture is one of the most important pillars to drive our growth in terms of wealth. And there are several important elements. Overall, research, technology development has to impact on transformation of a nation. That is an important pillar for our national development. And so, in order to do that, there are a couple of things that has happened. There is an important point that we have to emphasize, policy. We have what we call science, technology, innovation policy that is critically important, that is aligned to several other policies within Africa, but also globally, and has several objectives. Because we are talking about R&D in national development, one of the objectives of the policy is increased R&D investment as well as R&D output. There are several enabling elements and regulatory elements, but critically important, there are 6 priorities. Energy, for instance, modern food and agriculture, life sciences, resilient environment and climate change, and several other important priorities. Next, please. And so if you have a policy, you need to have it aligned to global agenda, but also African agenda, as well as East African Community agenda. And so these are some of critically important elements that we aligned our STI policy that drive R&D forward. For instance, we have establishment of East African Science Technology Commission. We have the West African Commission in terms of what we call ECOWAS. But all these are aligned to African agenda in terms of science and technology innovation strategy that clearly talks about R&D that has to drive innovation and industrial development. And so briefly, I just want to give you a flavor of the types of research we are funding currently as examples. Currently, we are funding 106 projects for over 4.5 billion Rwandan francs commitment. And so these are some of the examples of research funds that we fund. For instance, we fund excellent research grants, Rwanda Innovation Challenge, and response to COVID, academia, industry collaboration, strategic partnership grants in energy and agriculture. These are just examples, and recently we have funded, and I will go into what we are focusing on as a critically important element, that academia industry collaboration, and how are we doing it to reinforce it or support it. These are some of the output from our research awardees that we have awarded. Alex is one example that is doing cricket farming, whereby cricket as an insect is critically important in terms of nutrition. Malnutrition and stunting is one of the problems in Rwanda, and so when you use cricket insect for protein feeding, you have a very high content protein. If you compare it to meat protein content is about 18%. But when you see insects like cricket, which is well packed by this awardee, you get over between 65 and 80% protein within cricket farming. He's already ready to commercialize it as a solution to the need of Rwanda to address malnutrition and stunting. This is another example of the grants we are funding. Construction of off-grid, because post-harvest is very important. During important times, you harvest, for instance, tomatoes, you harvest several things. You need to keep them, in a very safe way for a period of time. So this gentleman has designed what we call construction of off-grid chain for crop protection and conservation for a while. This is another awardee. He's ready to commercialize his products. Next. So these are just examples out of the several projects we are funding. What I wanted to mention here is that there are opportunities. You may know that within Africa, there is a big market that was launched in May 2019, Africa Continental Free Trade Area, that provides an opportunity for over 1.3 billion population in Africa to trade and work together. When I talk about trading, also collaboration research is important. I will talk about it in a moment. That is expected to have a bigger global market that is expected to be over 3.4 trillion and expected to go to over 6.7 trillion in 2030. And so one of the opportunities that one has to emphasize on when you collaborate with Rwanda, you are collaborating with the bigger opportunities of scientists within Africa, but also in Rwanda. They are what we call centers of excellence. I believe our colleagues from University of Rwanda and other institutions are going to highlight that, but I want to touch base on the fact that there are several centers of excellence in Africa, in Eastern and Southern Africa, as well as Western Africa, which I had an opportunity to coordinate or lead sometimes, so I'm quite aware of these collaborations that are tangible, that are going to drive research for industrial development in the future of Africa and Rwanda. The other important opportunity I should emphasize on is the youth. Rwanda is emphasizing on training and human capital development for the youth because it is predicted by United Nations Conference on Trade and Development that the youth population is going to grow over time. And good enough, the population of Sub-Saharan Africa is going to grow much more than the global youth population. For instance, we expect the Sub-Saharan youth population to increase to by 522 million, whereas the youth global population is going to decrease by 220 million in 2050. And therefore, investing in the youth is critically important for Rwanda. For example, next slide. This is an example of a center of excellence that Rwanda has invested in, called Rwanda Institute for Conservation Agriculture, which is undergraduate but highly skilled training, cooperation between Rwanda and other important partners, that is training the youth in agriculture but also in entrepreneurship, among other skills, leadership, and communication and others. So youth is very important in terms of opportunities for enhancing our development. Where is the future? What is our future plan? Next. So our future plan is global collaborations. This is very important. We are emphasizing that, and we are putting in funds. Our board, or the Council for National Council for Science and Technology, has made a decision that we start funding research within Rwanda that attracts Africans, global collaborators from Poland and other countries to come in Rwanda and do research with us. And soon we are launching grants on emerging technologies. This is an example of one of the collaborations we are envisioning, what we call grand challenges, get money from other partners within Africa, and then we put in money as well so that we do this. There was an annual meeting that we participated in recently in Brussels. And so this is an example of the global collaboration that we are emphasizing on. Next. There are three important elements. Launch programs in which global and African collaborators are going to come in Rwanda and do research, in a case for Rwanda to become an innovation hub. Develop collaborations also with Rwandan diaspora, which is critically important because we have so many Rwandan scientists. The National Council for Science and Technology recently invited a number of them in October. They came here to assess our national innovation system and see where we are. We are publishing some papers together and move forward in terms of collaboration. But that means also that we collaborate with global renowned partners, like from Poland universities and others. We are sure that we are going to get contacts and start collaborating with you in one way or the other. Next. Our focus is going to be emerging technologies, artificial intelligence, big data analytics, and 5G network is very, very important because it is going to be the highest frontier technology in terms of market, predicted to have over 3.2 trillion in 2025. And that is where we are going to emphasize. Next. So these are just examples of technologies, some of which we are funding in artificial intelligence application in agriculture, big data, and others that is enabling our scientists to work on. Next. Again, these are examples of the future technology that we are working on with a number of partners that we think are critically important. I thank you very much and look forward to collaborations. Thank you.
Good morning once again. My name is Theonest Ndikugimana. Like the MC mentioned, I work at the Higher Education Council with the department in charge of quality enhancement for the general education. Our presentation, yes. We'll focus on some key responsibilities of HEC because we will ask to give an overview of the Higher Education Council, the institution of higher learning that we have, and the legal instrument, how this higher education subsector is regulated, accreditation, and the quality assurance in general. The Higher Education Council, can you, next please? Slide like number 3. before this one. Yes. Yeah. The Higher Education Council was established by a presidential order in 2020, but this was an amendment because the subsector was also there for some quite time. As per the structure, it is structured with two departments, one division and a unit. The two departments are in charge of quality enhancement, which we have the General Higher Education Quality Standard Unit, and also we have a Polytechnic Quality Standard Unit. We have an accreditation standard and the qualification framework division, and another unit called Basel Loan and the Fund Management, and Administration and the Finance. The two departments down there, like I said earlier, they are charged with quality in general. And the division that is there, it is for qualification framework and the accreditation, which is also worked on together. This is how our higher education subsector system works. We present this so that our colleagues from Poland universities also understand the framework we work in, and also map it to their respective framework. Next, please. Like we said, the presidential order that established the Higher Education Council also give key responsibilities so that, of course, it will respond to the core mission. The key responsibilities of the Higher Education Council, one of them is the setting up the standard for the accreditation of higher learning institution. Those standards, of course, are once they are established, they are circulated to the higher learning institution, and also will come on the monitoring of their implementation. Also, as we have that unit of loan, HEC is charged also to coordinate the loan and other activities related to this for students, and also goes with the approval or accreditation of new academic programs and also new private higher learning institutions. Here, it is important to note that the public institutions are established by law. For example, the University of Rwanda, the Rwanda Polytechnic, that are here present, because these are public institutions, they are established by law. While the private higher learning institutions, like those we have here, AUCA, INLAC, ULK, they are accredited by Higher Education Council and established by a ministerial order. In order to respond to these responsibilities, HEC undertake different activities. Next slide, please. Yes, these activities include the licensing of new private higher learning institutions, like I said, and this is done by different activities which involve the assessment, accreditation of their programs, and also for the quality enhancement and the monitoring, there are other sub-activities that are done. The assessment to the compliance of the admission criteria, one of the standard. They will have the institutional audit and also subject reviews. I'm not sure if all of these are also undertaken by the Polish sister institution, but of course, this is how it is done here. For the institution of higher learning, the ministry which is overall, like we said earlier, is the Ministry of Education. Down the regulator is the Higher Education Council. And our higher learning institutions are into two main categories. We have a general higher education, like I said earlier, and we have a polytechnic. In total, we have 37 higher learning institutions. 37. And among those 37, we have 7 polytechnics. And among those 7 polytechnics, one is public, that is the Rwanda Polytechnic. And we have also 30 general higher learning institutions. Among the 31, 2 are public, including the University of Rwanda. And all these institutions, when you browse the Higher Education Council website, you find their list, and even the academic programs they offer at different qualification levels. When you talk about the qualification levels, then comes the Rwanda Qualification Framework. The qualification framework is an instrument that establishes different qualification levels and also the requirement to get that qualification. It is a comprehensive qualification framework starting from basic education up to higher education. And also it merges or it combines the 2 subsectors that are general education and the polytechnics. And also the qualification framework established the way the 2 subsectors can interact, meaning how a student, if possible, can move from general education to TVET side, or even how a student can move from TVET to general education, that is horizontal mobility, and also established the requirements how students move vertically, meaning from a qualification level to another one. In terms of regulations, we have a different legal instrument. The key one is the law determining the organization of education. This law was established in 2021, but like I said earlier, it is not a new law, but previously we used to have different laws as per the subsector level. We used to have a law for basic education, a standalone law for TVET, for higher education. Then with this comprehensive qualification framework, also those sub-laws were merged together to have a standalone law determining the organization of education in Rwanda. And from that law, we have also a ministerial order establishing standards, meaning before also those standards were there, but still as per the subsector. Rwanda Qualification Framework, we talked about it. We have other different policies, guidelines, including general academic regulations, the academic quality assurance guidelines. These guidelines are established by HEC, but not as a standalone institution. We establish together with partners. These are industry and also our private institution. They get involved during the establishment, drafting, and also validation. Then for our institution of higher learning, in order to operate smoothly, they have some required documents to have in place. For management of an institutions, there are some, for example, governing body. We have been hearing the different delegations with their different academic position or administrative position, vice rectors, chancellors. These are as per also those regulations. For policies, all institutions are required to have a strategic plan. These govern the activities, how institutions move for 1 year to next year, how they grow, quality assurance, and they have some for regulations for infrastructure and also for resource and finance management. When we talk about the accreditation, there are different steps how the new academic programs or new institutions are accredited. And of course, all like I said, our institutions get those guidelines on our website. For quality assurance system, we have, like I said, accreditation. We have an internal quality assurance that is at the institution level, and external quality assurance that is done by HEC. The last slide, which is for the quality enhancement, and this is critical where we ensure to get qualified graduate, like the previous presenter mentioned, that will inform the economic growth of the country. During the admission, there is a compliance to admission to ensure the student at admitted and enrolled are qualified enough. And also, during these studies, different assessment, follow-up assessment, audit are undertaken to ensure those students are taught well so that they will be graduate that the country need. Even before graduation, we undertake a verification that is thorough to ensure those students graduate with enough skills and competences. Also after graduation, we went ahead for the tracer survey to get feedback from employers, what could be a change or inform the revision of programs to ensure still graduates produced are competent enough to respond to the country need that included the research and development. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Ndikubwimana Theonest, for this presentation, and thank you, the Executive Secretary, for your presentation as well. As you can see, they have set the ground for further discussions. They have given the background of different on different things, and given the objective of this education forum, Rwanda Poland Education Forum, which is, among other things, to provide the platform from which there could be possible collaboration between universities. I think setting or giving these two presentations with the highlights that have been given, it is a very good, it provides enough information from which other things can be built. Thank you so much, the ES and the representative of the HEC. I will not attempt to summarize everything that they have said. Also, not because I may not be able to do that, but because of the limited time. And now we are going to rather have another activity, which is to have a short presentations by our guest to introduce their universities at a glance. So we wish to have everyone in the, I think that we can maybe follow the order of their sitting, in the way they are sitting. So I would invite the first representative of one of the universities that have been mentioned to come forward and give a presentation on what they do and how they would wish to cooperate with our universities. May I invite Gatabazi probably to help me with the... Yes? Okay. Please come.
Thank you very much. Let's just wait for the presentation. I assume that many of us, and there's only little time, so I'll give you a very brief insight to what the Warsaw University of Life Sciences is doing, how we're involved in some projects, and what are the possible fields of cooperation. Before the presentation is uploaded, maybe I'll just briefly mention that I believe we are all here to look for some possibilities, but I think you should see the offer of Polish universities jointly. And we are not here to compete with each other, but rather to look for synergies. And I think you just need to consider all of it together and not just piece by piece. All right, so I see the presentation is there, so let me start. Warsaw University of Life Sciences in 2022. It's not only the university itself, but it's also a big alliance that is standing behind, as the university was awarded with European University Initiative. So it means we are also a part of alliance consisting of 8 European universities. And whenever we talk about our possibilities, we should actually extend it to what the other are offering. Next slide, please. Or maybe I can get something to change it. All right. So I would like you to know that the university is located in Warsaw, which is the capital of Poland. We are the largest and the oldest life science university, and we are divided into faculties and to institutes. Faculties, this is where we teach students, so they are organized to deal with didactics, and there are also institutes that are responsible for research and for innovation. We are located in the southern part of the city, and the university is very compact, which is very unique when compared to other Polish universities. There is a capacity of having around 20,000 students. At the moment, we have about 16,000, and usually up to 10% are international students. I think we could move on. I ask for the next slide, please. May I have the next slide, please? All right. So the Warsaw University of Life Sciences, when we talk about global scale, we try to reach 3 or 4 strategic goals. Where first of all, we focus very much on research, and that's where we look for collaboration. We also try to provide excellent standard of education, which is obviously based and focusing on global standards. To do it, we care about infrastructure, and of course, we take into very serious consideration our engagement into community and society needs. So in these 4 areas, we try to implement all the initiatives that we are involved in. Next slide, please. The name of the university suggests that we are mainly focused on life science and agriculture. However, I would like to make it very clear that we are actually covering quite a wide range of different disciplines. As you can see, there are some environmental disciplines represented, agriculture sciences, which are obviously the core of our university, including agriculture, forestry, veterinary medicine, animal sciences, food, and nutrition, and so on. But there is also space for science, social sciences, so some humanities, and finally, biology, biotechnology, and health-related sciences. Next slide, please. As I said, we try to think about internationalization, also due providing slots for international students, which dependent on year, but amount usually around 10% of all students. Some of them are able to study in Polish, but we provide more and more programs available exclusively in English. So the numbers are getting higher, and that's the offer that we would also like to share maybe with your alumni of undergraduates. Next slide, please. So this is what we offer at the moment. There are 11 English taught courses or programs at bachelor and master levels, as well as 1 long cycle program in veterinary medicine. It is also possible to attend our doctoral school and follow the English division. So at all 3 levels, we provide English programs. Next slide, please. The university, in terms of infrastructure, it's not only buildings, but what we try to show and to emphasize are the facilities for researchers, for teachers, for students, which make academic life comfortable and convenient. There are also sport facilities, student health center at the campus, a special welcome point which is dedicated to facilitate accommodation of international guests at our university. Next slide, please. So that's just a short, brief look into some pictures, library, dormitories, which are also located at the campus, making student and guests' life quite easy and comfortable. You can also see some of our sport facilities. Next slide, please. And finally, when it comes to relations, so obviously we do believe that we must be visible, and we are ready to interact with all interested parties. It's not only through showing us in rankings, but making a real collaboration. We do believe in academic network, and we believe that looking for synergies, that's something that universities should do to look for the strength and get the best of it. At the very end, I would like to mention our experience in Africa. Unfortunately, not that much in Rwanda. We had some initial meetings with some of the universities present here, but I hope that it will develop better in the future. However, we are involved in some Polish aid projects, mainly focused on developmental and capacity building issues. That's what we did, for example, in Tanzania or in Senegal recently. We try to be involved in some projects where business is present, and this is also in some parts of Africa already available. And finally, there are lots of bilateral projects that are not institutional, but if there is interest between individual researchers and gaps to be covered by our expertise, then of course we are ready to do so. So I think that's all from my side. I'll be happy to answer your questions, and I believe we'll have chance for one-to-one talks later on. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prof. Marta. I will invite now Prof. Thomas. Yes? Okay, thank you so much. He's from the University of Silesia University, right?
Yes, hello. So I'm representing Silesian University of Technology from Poland, from Gliwice, and also Zabrze and Katowice. So maybe start our presentation. Okay. So we have to wait a little bit. So we have some technical problems, I see. it's here. So, thank you very much. Science, prestige, and innovation. Salesian University of Technology. Please show the next slide. Next slide, please. Okay. So our university was established in 1945 after Second World War. Some scientists from Lviv Polytechnic were moved into our university. So right now, the Salesian University of Technology, please go to next slide. So we are only one technical university at Salesian region. So Salesian metropolis consists of 2.2 million of citizens. We have also here in the region of Silesia region very strong free economic zone. So you can observe the red circle. So this is a very, very industrialized region in Poland. So the free economic zone, which is in very stiff cooperation with our university. So we have almost collected almost half million of different companies. So and we are also connected with 5 Polish institutes of Polish Academy of Science. So right now, so the Silesia region and also me, our university, we are specialized in ICT technologies, automotive, chemistry, biomedical technology, and also modern energy. Please go to next slide. So up to date, Salesian University of Technology, we graduate about more than 200,000 graduates. So we have 7,000 students. Also, we have 650 PhD students, 1,060 academic teachers, and in that said, we have also 470 associate professors and 140 full professors. So we have written 250 memoranda of understanding with different institutions, universities, companies. So right now we are acting, we define 6 priority research areas, and we have also 12 scientific disciplines. Please go to the next slide. Okay, so our university, we have 14 educational units of the university. We call 14 and 13 faculties and 1 institute. So please go to the next slide. And our campus, our university campus is spread over 3 main cities in Silesia region. So the headquarters is of course in Gliwice, but also our units are present in capital of Silesia region, Katowice, and also in Zabrze. So we have also facility in other countries and other cities in Silesia region, like in Rybnik. So please go to the next slide. So we have the following faculties of applied mathematics, faculty of architecture, faculty of automatic control, electronics and computer science, Faculty of Biomedical Engineering. So it is very rapid developing faculty at our university. So we construct new facility in Zabrze together with Philips company. And Faculty of Chemistry, Faculty of Civil Engineering. So we are very lucky because we signed one of memorandum of understanding with Ines. So we are very proud of that. So also we have Faculty of Electrical Engineering, Faculty of Energy and Environmental Engineering, Faculty of Material Engineering, Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, Faculty of Mining, Safety Engineering, and Industrial Automation. So right now we changed the name for the longest one. Before we called only the faculty like Mining and Geology. So, but we respond for really needs. So we observe some change in our mining industry. So that's why we decided to introduce some new kind of technology, modern technology related with automation and safety engineering. Faculty of Organization and Management and Faculty of Transport and Aviation Engineering. So it is also very rapidly developing right now faculty at our university. So we construct a new facility at Gliwice Airport. So we bought 5 planes, and we also teach the pilots. And Institute of Physics and Center of Science and Education. Please go to the next slide. So, so as I mentioned before, so our study, our program study, so is strictly connected with industry. We're trying to respond for industry needs, and so we are a leader in a program in Poland in a specific kind of teaching. So we called that program dual study. So the half time students spend at university, and other half time students spend in industry. So there is very nice cooperation with industry. So the students for the students is given very modern and present actual information, technical information. So in most of our curricula based or teaching methods based on project-based learning, content and language integrated learning, and collaborative online international learning. So especially we are proud from project-based learning. So this is a special contest organized at our university to the teacher and the students. So, and each year we open about 100 to up to 150 different kind of projects. Please go to the next slide. So also we have very nice unit at our university. It's called Students Career Office of our university. So this is a unit devoted to very strong cooperation with industry. So 2 times in the year, so we organize, that unit organize special fairs for industry. So the industry entrepreneur are able to offer its offer to the students. So this is organized 2 times within the year, and also that Students Career Office helps to find a job to the students. So a huge number of students are engaged with the project, with cooperation with Students Career Office, and also that office support of our students from abroad, from foreign countries, from Rwanda, from China, from Ukraine, and many others. So please to go to the next slide. And another very interesting and rapidly developing unit, so it's called Center of Innovation and Technology Transfer. So this is a unit, the main task of this unit is to transfer the technology from the university into industry. So, and also it helps the people from the industry to find appropriate researcher and to help to provide some ideas to real. So this unit supports our scientists and also entrepreneurs to find a good program within the financial support of our government and also from European Union funds. Please go to the next slide. And so what is very interesting, and we are especially proud from that. So we were awarded by Polish Ministry of Science and Higher Education at that time the title of in the program Excellence Initiative Research University. So we get the title Research University. Please go to the next slide. According to the program, we defined and collected our scientific staff within following research areas like computational oncology and personalized medicine. So it is very rapidly developing branch at our university and also at Silesia region. We have very good cooperation with hospitals. Artificial intelligence and data processing. So also in that field, so we have very good cooperation with our industry in the field of unmanned vehicles, drones, and autonomous vehicles, buses, and small cars. Material of the future. Please go to the next slide, like graphene. So we are manufacturing graphene, and some companies from United States buying from us the graphene. And smart cities and future mobility, process automation and industry 4.0. So we have very strong cooperation with industry, the head of industry, like for example, IUT local company, but rapidly developing private company, most of private company, and APAP company. So we are very strong cooperation with that. Climate and environmental protection and modern energy. So please go to the next slide. So after that, so we have also following scientific disciplines like architecture and urban planning, automation, electronic, and electrical engineering, and also presently, so it is space sciences and space technology, biomedical engineering, chemical engineering, chemical sciences, civil engineering and transport, environmental engineering, mining and power engineering, information communication technology, management and quality sciences, material engineering, mechanical engineering, and the 12th is applied physics. Please go to the next slide. So we offer almost 30 study programs in English. So this is for example civil engineering. Okay. So please go to the next slide. And we have very strong doctoral school. So we also providing some PhD with industry. This is 274 exactly PhD PhDs held together with the industry, the rest, up to 640. So this is a pure scientific PhDs. So please go to the next slide. And so we are awarded any kind of rankings. Please go further. And next slide, please. So, and dual study. So this is very promising and modern way of studying. So I warmly recommended it. We have material engineering, mechanical engineering, mechatronics, and railway and transport. Thank you for your attention.
I understand that there was a video of 1 minute from your, yes? Okay.
As a research university, the SUT is intensively involved in solving problems and taking up the challenges of the modern world. Through the priority research areas, scientists carry out projects for the technological and social development of humanity, contributing to sustainability. The research area focuses on the integration of technical sciences with medicine and biology to achieve improvement in diagnostics, effects of therapy, and the emergence of new research platforms allowing for a better understanding of the causes and evolution of diseases. The second area focuses on the search for new applications of artificial intelligence in the fields such as medicine, cybersecurity, construction, architecture, chemistry, and other industrial processes. The third priority research area focuses on obtaining new materials with desired properties for real-life applications to increase the comfort and quality of life of people and solve the biggest civilization problems related to the deficit of energy, water, food, and climate change. The activities of this area are inextricably linked with the notion of sustainable development. What provides its foundation is managing development to satisfy both current and future needs without compromising the capabilities of next generations. Automation and integration of production systems, including the development of IT, simulations of industrial processes, designing and constructing augmented reality, 3D printing, reverse engineering and rapid prototyping, but also socio-cultural challenges of Industry 4.0 are the main goals of the fifth priority research area. Mitigating climate change and the power generation sector are among the most important issues of the sixth priority research area. The projects mainly focus on the most efficient sustainable growth strategy targeted towards a zero-emission system.
Thank you so much. I will now invite the representative of the University of Szczecin. Yes? Yeah.
I have also a film for you.
Socjologia,
informatyka w biznesie,
romanistyka,
finanse i rachunkowość, bezpieczeństwo wewnętrzne,
filologia angielska,
logistyka,
nauki o rodzinie, zdrowie publiczne,
public management,
management instytucji publicznych i public relations,
prawo.
Uniwersytet Szczeciński, dlatego że większość znajomych, którzy ukończyli technikum przede mną, polecali ten uniwersytet. I sama się przekonałam, że to jest świetna uczelnia.
Ze względu na to, że chciałem nowego wyzwania w życiu. Nie sądziłem, że nowe wyzwanie stanie się wspaniałą podróżą, a wspaniała podróż piękną przygodą.
Na wybór Uniwersytetu Szczecińskiego złożyło się kilka kwestii, jednak do najważniejszych zaliczyłbym wszechobecną zieleń i bliskość do granicy z Niemcami.
Powiedziałem, że to dobra inwestycja w siebie i w moją przyszłość.
Ze względu na kierunek, który mnie interesuje, a mianowicie socjologię. Wybrałam Uniwersytet Szczeciński, bo był uczelnią najbliżej mnie i jedną z najlepszych w regionie.
Ponieważ był w dobrej lokalizacji, miał szeroką gamę kierunków filologicznych.
Ponieważ absolwenci Wydziału Prawa i Administracji Uniwersytetu Szczecińskiego od kilku lat zajmują czołowe miejsca w rankingu zdawalności na aplikację adwokacką i radcowską. Z racji tego, że w przyszłości chcę zostać adwokatem, zdecydowałam się na studiowanie właśnie na Uniwersytecie Szczecińskim.
Wybrałem Uniwersytet Szczeciński z dwóch powodów. Jedną była miłość, z tego powodu przyjechałem do Szczecina, a drugą były osobiste zainteresowania.
Bo znajduje się tutaj unikatowy kierunek zdrowie publiczne.
Złożyło się na to parę kwestii, m.in. bliskość domu rodzinnego oraz wspaniała prostudencka kadra naukowo-dydaktyczna.
Bo nigdy nie wiesz, gdzie los cię zaniesie, gdy studiujesz na UES-ie.
Może być wiele dróg prowadzących do wiedzy. Ważne jest, by trafić na tę właściwą. Świat u waszych stóp, wszystko w waszych rękach, a my jesteśmy po to, żeby wam pomagać.
Finish. The next slide, please. Yes. As you could see, the University of Szczecin is the classical university. We are a comprehensive university, and we are located near to German border, near to the city side. So if you would like to visit us, don't go to Warsaw, please, because it's too far away. Go to Berlin, because it's our airport. Okay, next slide, please. And now, can you see how far away is it? It's quite far away, but again, Berlin, please. Next, please. Next slide. So the structure of the University of Szczecin is like that, like follow. We have institutes with disciplines, and we have faculties for didactic. And so institutes, it's only for research, research, and that's very important, because then we have also PhD school, doctoral school, that we can give the doctoral title in 18 disciplines, because we have 18 disciplines. So please, next slide. I would like to show you our institute. So biology, physics, mathematics, marine and environmental science, linguistic. Okay, mine was linguistic, perhaps that was the reason of the noise. Literature and new media, history, philosophy and cognitive science, psychology. Next one, please. Sociology, pedagogy, political science and security studies, economics and finance, management, spatial management and socioeconomic geography, physical cultural science and legal science, and also theological faculty, science, sorry. And we have 7 faculties. That is for didactic. Please, next slide. This is Faculty of Economics, Finance and Management, Health and Physical Education, Humanities, Law and...
I cannot say no to that request from our fellow Rwandans who are hospitable. So I would wish on behalf of everyone here, invite the guests, but also invite our fellow Rwandans to come for the coffee. Thank you so much.
Yes, we are going for a coffee break as announced, but we want also to mention that the technical problem that was happening there, that's not the practice. Maybe by the time we come back from coffee, we are able to switch from slide to slide without difficulty. So we apologize for that. Thank you.
and give his presentation. And I will kindly request that, given the time that we are already registering a delay, I will request that we try to be as fast as we can. Please come forward.
So, good morning, everybody. Maybe we can wait, for your colleague, because some still, have some tea. Sorry? Okay, thank you very much. So, thank you very much for inviting us, here to Rwanda. And I would like to present yourself, my university. My name is Janusz Pytko. I'm a professor, full professor, and also UNESCO chair. So, my colleague from the Salesian University did presented already one of the technical university. It is only 70 kilometers far to the west from Krakow. So now, slowly we are going, to the east. And few words where we are. I'm sorry, you follow my presentation, okay? Okay, great. So, on the screen, you can see, where we are. I'm sorry, I have no pointer, and I have my computer, and on the right side, you can see the front building of our university. And we are in Europe, in Poland, in the Malopolska, in Polish language, and in English, it means small Poland. Krakow, royal capital of Poland, and AGH, University of Science and Technology. So what I said, we are in the Malopolska region, Krakow, almost 6,000 historical monuments, around more than 20 million visitors every year. We have a royal wall castle, so it is a site of the Polish kings. Please follow my slides, sir. No sleep. Okay, thank you. No. Go back. Okay, thank you very much. So I will give you such information, to follow next slide. Okay? Thank you very much. So we'll have, nice communication. So it is a site of the Polish kings, place of the coronation, and Metropolis, New Poland's most famous museum. Go ahead. Okay. Also, we have a Wieliczka salt mine. It is marvelous place. Everything what you are looking now on the picture is done from the salt. Also, the candela, which you are you can see on the picture, they are also from the salt. Go ahead. And 80 kilometers from the south from Krakow, we have a Tatra Mountains, also known as the Little Alps, because of the charter remaining Europe's highest peak. Next slide, please. And few words about the Krakow. Krakow is a city of history, science, and also culture. So what I said previously, Krakow is a historical and cultural capital of Poland. We have theaters, galleries, museum. So I can say it's very charm and magic place. And also, it is a place where industry and many of the innovation special centers, especially in the IT. Maybe you heard about Silicon Valley, US. Maybe you heard about another third Silicon Valley in India, and between, because the gap is 8 hours, is sitting, near Krakow. And we are supplying the staff members of such institution and center. So also we have a special economic zone, about 380,000 industrial companies. They are located in our region. So you can see it's not only academia, culture, but also many of businesses and various industries they are inside. About the Krakow, it is, we can say, academic center. 8 public and 12 private universities, and the oldest Jagiellonian University, erected in the 1364. It is the oldest university in Poland, especially in the central of Europe. And also, Krakow, it is a unique atmosphere because we have students, more than 200 young people every year. They are joining and staying with us. Next slide, please. So, AGH, University of Science and Technology, university not only from which remembers the past story, today, but also university of the future. Next slide. And next slide. What means AGH? I can say that we can, to explain that one using 4 different words. Uniqueness, prestige, development, and potential. And more why I'm using, that keywords, the explanation you can see on the screen. Next one, please. Few words about the university in numbers. 16 faculties. The Academic Center of Materials and Nanotechnology. 2 departments. 75 programs of study. More than 200 specializations. 2001, over 22,000 students. Full-time, part-time, doctoral, postgraduate, and also foreigner. Nearly 2,100 alumni. More than 2,000 academic teachers, including 700 senior academic staff and 4 professors. And on the screen, you can see, the enters to the main hall of the main building of our university. It's marvelous. Next slide, please. University, it is a university with the history. University which during 2019 celebrate 100 years. The university, next slide please. The university serves the economy and to the science. It was established during 1913 and officially opened 1919. At the beginning, foundation, it was focusing to the mining. Next, metallurgy activities have been joined to that. And today, it is fully modern technical university. And from 2015, we add to the acronym and logo to the university AGH, which in Polish means Academia of Mining and Metallurgy, the University of Science and Technology. Next slide, please. We are at the university which take care very much about the tradition, and especially because our background it is mining. Every year we celebrate, the miner days and metallurgical days. And on the screen, you can see, the inauguration of the academic year. Next slide, please. University adopts its education profiles to the requirement of the labor market because we are the technical university. And technical engineering-oriented university can't be far away, you know, from the business, from the ground, from the society. Next slide. The university, it is offering the high quality and modern education, especially on the first cycle of program, if you like, Bachelor of Science in Engineering. Second cycle program, so-called master degree and doctoral degree, but also postgraduate studies. Next slide, please. Priorities of the Polish market and economy, which we are trying, you know, as a university to answer and to meet. They are especially the computer science and telecommunication. So everything which is focusing on to the digitalization. Also the power engineering, energy transformation and zero emission. It is another target which is very, very important today also for us. Go science, everybody they are talking about the climate change, and also cutting edge technologies, if you like, circular economy, and also mechanism, automation and robotics, or everything what is touching, you know, or focusing to the industry 4. But today we are talking about the industry 6 at least. Next slide, okay. And here on this screen, you can see, you know, the different programs which we are offering both on the first and second cycle. They are not only in Polish, but also we are providing, you know, the courses in English. Next one. Also, we have a doctoral school, which we are offering, you know, the courses, especially in engineering and technical science, nature science, social science, and also humanistics. Maybe you can ask, why humanistic in the technical-oriented university? Why? Because you are working in the bioengineering with the people from the medicine, who are working into robotics, artificial intelligence. So we need, you know, also the knowledge and practice from the humanistic people. Next one, please. So here on the screen, you have new fields of the study, which we are offering, you know, at our university. And all of that fields, they are market and oriented. Next one, please. As a university, we are offering various types of the forms of education: online, hybrid, physical. We prefer, you know, the physical in-present courses because they give everybody, each participant, you know, some special added value. Next one. A few words about the research activities. Information technologies, environmental and climate, resource management, nature resources, new materials and technologies, energy and resources, mechanical and power engineering, social, economic, and human societies. So you can see that all these research fields include everything what should be into the institution, so-called university. Next one, please. Also, following, you know, the research point, we are included to the top 10th institution in Poland, which is so-called Excellence Innovative Research University. The few data about the categories, the first scientific position among Polish universities. 5 faculties have more than A+ categories, so it's the highest in the ranking from the Polish ministry. The worldwide recognition, you know, what we are offering and doing, and others. And on the right side, you can see that the research is not provided only through our researcher, but also we are very warmly invited, you know, our students. And on the right side, you can see, you know, some achievements of our students in space industry, in racing, and other businesses. Next slide, please. Also, as a university, we belong to the European areas of networking of the universities. So 40% of our budget is coming from the project and activities which we are offering, directly to the market. University, they are, first of all, the people. Second, people. Third, people. But also we need to have, the infrastructure. And here on the screen, you have seen the unique and modern world-class equipment which we are hosting at our university. Next slide, please. So we can say that our mission is to cooperate with economy. We can say that created by labor, and we are serve labor and knowledge. Next slide, please. University is not only a place where we found, some novelty, but also it is a place which offers, the technology transfer. And we have also, and the university, a special unit, which are helping, our staff members. Next slide, please. Also, we are belonging, to the innovative technology European networking, especially in the fields of mechatronics, ICT, power engineering, material engineering, telemedicine, and others. Next slide, please. And on the right side, come back. On the right side, you can see, some companies which are the global players and which we are working in. Next slide, please. We are the international-oriented universities. We are offering a double degree, visiting professor programs, summer schools, special cooperation with the international university industry, but also we have something very unique. UNESCO AGA Chair for Science, Technology, Engineering, Education Cooperation. Next slide, please. 100 years of the university, but during that time also we celebrate 10 years of the UNESCO Poland AGA Sponsored Fellowship Program in Engineering, which we as a university, together with the UNESCO, we are offering especially for the young researcher coming from the young developing countries. I see you, sir. What is important to all of its activities? Internationalism, interculturalism, opens and cooperation, technical education, science technology transfer, but also, which is a key for us, promotion of people and technology. Next one, please. Here you can see, and maybe you can find, a flag of Rwanda. We offer also, some fellowship program to the Rwandan young researcher, So during, last years, we host in Krakow and your university, few hundreds of the young researchers from Africa, Asia, Latin America. I'm not talking about the Europe because it's another program. So it is a chance also for your universities to participate and to be welcomed, to Krakow. Next slide, please. University is offering, many of the activities and joint cooperation based on various types of the agreements. Next slide, please. Also, we are involved, with the cooperation with other countries, including national, international, and worldwide programs. Next slide, please. Here on the map, you can see, some cooperation with the institution, which they are our partners. Next slide, please. And also, what is important for the young researchers, students, campus. Here on that screen, you can see, in the light place, the area in which university is located. Next slide, please. We have the largest student campus in Poland, more than 10,000 students, well equipment. It's everything you can find inside. It's like a small city. Next one, please. And also, here you can see, some facilities. Department of the Telecommunication, Nanotechnology, Center of the Energy, Cyfronet. We have two largest computer centers, which are much more power, not only in Poland, but also in Europe. Next one, please. And also, here you can see, some slides to the building and belongs to our university. Not only in Krakow, but also around. Next one, please. We as a university, we are continue grow by investing in people, building, but also into equipment. Next one, please. And here on that slide, you can see, some example of the new construction and also activities focusing on the research, which have been coming during the last 5 years. Next slide, please. It is a place which is offering, the unique atmosphere for students, for everybody. Next slide, please. More information you can find also, they are presented via the video. I'm not sure if your IT people, they are ready to offer some video. If yet, please give me, the mark. Okay, next one, please. Yes? Okay, so it will be my last slide. If you have some question, if you are interested with the cooperation, you are very welcomed. And now, please, present, a small video. It will be only 1 minute.
If it is only 1 minute, yes.
Thank you very much.
Okay, if it is 1 minute, please play it.
Like a small research from inside. The 3 points: knowledge, passion, and cooperation. They are our 3 points which are our motto. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. And I like your concluding note. I would now want to invite the representative of Jagiellonian University of Guzik. Yeah, and I think yes, but I hope you will use it within 5 minutes.
10. But I will use it in 5, no problem. Welcome. It's great to be able to speak here. I'm taking this microphone because I would like to move all around. Can I have my presentation, please? Jagiellonian University is one of the biggest universities and definitely the oldest in Poland and one of the oldest in Europe. Next slide, please. It's all started in 14th century, and as you can see, we are still developing. We have some nice faculty that alumni that finish our university. But we still mainly focus on bringing new knowledge and bringing new perspective into the reality. Next slide, please. We have within medical college, because I'm based in medical college, but we have a full university behind us. We have 3 main faculties focusing on medicine, pharmacy, and health sciences. We have more than 5,500 students only in medical knowledge and medical sciences, life sciences. Almost 2,000 academics working together to do the research, but also to help patients and to teach new medicine students. And in 2022, we were found as a best medical university in Poland. Next slide, please. All of our programs, basically, are based both in Polish and in English. So you can study everything from master's, bachelor, and doctoral degrees in both Polish and English languages. But we have also a lot of international cooperations. It would be very difficult for me to point out every single one of them, but we have even institutional cooperation and project cooperation within bigger studies. Next slide, please. We have one of the most modern research centers and state-of-the-art equipment that provides us with great ability to do the research programs, to do the teaching programs, and to expand cooperations. Next slide, please. The university program covers all typical and all modern subjects that we want to focus and we want to bring to you as well. Next slide, please. We're focusing on quality of life and quality of research, so that for that we have, as I was saying, state-of-the-art places, and these 4 hospitals that we can provide all the teaching from all the levels, from nurses, EMTs, doctors, and all the staffs that you need. We have 4 most modern hospitals to work with. We additionally cooperate with several other modern hospitals that also can provide teaching sessions. Next slide, please. We have quite large, maybe not that big as AGH, but quite large medical campus that is spread throughout the city for all the different hospitals and all the different research centers. Next slide. But we have also some investment projects going on to expand and to build new areas that we can use with your people, with your students, with your researchers to do new possible researches and develop new drugs, develop new things together. Next slide, please. But we also have East Africa program that I'm actually head of. We cooperate with 2 universities. One is MUHAS in Dar es Salaam. We have academic exchange with lectures and then working within curriculum. Research programs, at the moment, they are at the Bioethics Committee, and at Jakaya University Health Center cooperation as well, very similar. But we also have a medical mission program, which started in 2018, and up to now, this year only, we sent 40 medics over 6 months period. We were within Tanzania in one of the 2 hospitals that we cooperate. Before pandemics, we also cooperated with Uganda, but we hope to reestablish it. But we also hope to establish cooperation with Rwanda's and Kigali hospitals, but also some hospitals in the field. Next slide, please. This program, which is called Doctors Africa, and next, is growing in time, as you can see, and we hope it will grow by far within next years. It's all with the support from Polish government, not only from our university. Next slide. We are hoping to start cooperation with academic exchange and research project for both universities, for our university with Rwanda University and all the universities that are interested in, but also in local health centers that we can reach out to. Next slide, please. So, if you have any questions, feel free to email me. I'll be more than happy to answer all your questions, and I think I've fit it in 5 minutes. You didn't expect that, did you?
Thank you so much, and for also respecting the time agreed upon. We'll go to the next, which is Kharkov University. You have the same amount, yes, of economics here, right? Thank you. You want also to use the...
Thank you very much. Thank you for the invitation. That's really a very great pleasure to be here in Rwanda, in Kigali. And I am the third and actually presenting the youngest university from Krakow, although it's almost 100 years. We are going to celebrate 100 years of establishing in 2025. So that's the third university from Krakow, so you could already see some information about the city. And we are just Krakow University of Economics, so that's the branch, that's a specialized university. Our motto is the Latin one, rerum cognoscere causes et volarem. It means that learning about causes and values of the things. So in the economy field, we are just learning about the values. So please, if we can go to the next slide. As you can see, the university has been established in 1925. The name is in Polish Uniwersytet Ekonomiczny w Krakowie. That's the public state-owned university. We've got the degrees that are granted by Polish higher education law and the Minister of Education degrees. We've got, concerning the size, we've got only 14,000 students, and in total the staff, the admin staff and faculty, the academic staff, it's 1,500 total staff. You can see the information about our university, that it's at the web page. Location, as we said already, it's in Krakow. Our campus is located in the very strict city. As you could, if we could go back to the first slide. So as you can see, the campus, that's the main building. The building and the whole campus is really in the strict center. You could see the main market square, so you can take a walk, like 15-minute walk from our campus, and you can get to the university. And if we could go to this first slide, the building that you could see, that's the building that was established by the Prince Alexander Lubomirski at the end of the 19th century. And he gained money on the stock exchange, actually investing in the stocks of Suez Canal, and later he founded that building as a building for orphans and started the foundation. Now that's the main building of our university, as you can see right there. And this is really the strict center of this historical city, as you could already hear. So if we could go to the next slide. Okay, so here you've got, can we have only the PowerPoint presentation? That would be bigger to see. But here you've got the degrees that are actually representing the structure of education in Poland. We've got 4 main levels that are bachelor, later in master. We've got also the degree in law, but that's unitary master, that's 5 years studies. And then we've got also a PhD in 5 major disciplines connected with the economy, like economics and finance, social economic, geography. And the structure of the university, we've got 3 colleges, and that's the College of Economy, Finance and Law, later the Management and Quality Sciences, but also we've got the Public Economy and Administration. That's the newest, because also the public administration, that's the newest field in Polish scientific fields. We've got also free schools, that it's Małopolska School of Public Administration, that's really strong research and also consulting activities. We've got Krakow School of Business that are mostly offering postgraduate business and MBA studies. We've got also doctoral schools. If we could go to the next. Here are the programs that are offered in English. You've got the programs in modern business management, applied informatics, international economics relation with specialty in international business. We've got the program in global finance and accounting with specialties in accounting that is accredited by ACCA and investment by CFA. Also, we've got the Bachelor in Tourism and Recreation with specialty International Tourist Management. Those programs are offered in English, and you are kindly welcome to consider those programs as a possible cooperation with your already existing programs and joining our students together. If we can go to the next slide. There are also masters that are offered in English. There are similar, but on the more sophisticated level, Master 1 in applied mathematics, in business, modern business, in finance, management. If we could go to the next slide, we've got also doctoral offer in English that it's in the field of economics and finance, management, politics and administration science, social economic geography, spatial economy. So you can consider those fields as sending your PhD students for our programs, and maybe we can do the joint research also with with your faculty. If we could go to the next slide, please. So we are looking for cooperation with universities and colleges in areas of double degree diploma. So the students we can agree upon the different programs, and students can spend some time in Rwanda and some time in Poland finishing, and we will honor those by the two universities. We will honor those programs. And for the mobility, for joint development and new degrees. There is a contact that you can contact us. There is a staff in the university that's waiting for your emails, for the questions, and while I am here also, I would like to answer any questions and to ensure you that we are really waiting for your contacts. Can we go to the next slide? So that's the university contact other numbers. And if we could go with the third movie, the movie that.
kontrolowane ryzyko. Ta proaktywność jest tutaj najważniejsza, aby działać, aby wdrażać swoje pomysły.
wierzę, że nie potrzebują tych inwestycji.
Czwartej rewolucji przemysłowej, szczególnie jeśli weźmiemy pod uwagę jego konsekwencje, stanowi jedno z kluczowych wyzwań dla świata nauki, w tym także dla...
Attention. I would like to invite the next one, which is Zilona Gura, right? University? Yes. Yeah. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Zielona Góra is the name of our city, and in English it is a green mountain. Because we have a lot of forests around the city. To be honest with you, we have over 600 of lakes around our city. So it's a wonderful place to live, learn, and make a science. Oh, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for the invitation and possibility to show our university. I'm a Deputy Director of Scientific Research and International Cooperation. Our university was established 20 years ago by merge of two universities which exist in Zielona Góra over 55 years. We are middle class of university. And next slide, please. Zielona Góra is located close to German border. It's only 2 hours by car to Berlin airfield. All the journey from Zielona Góra to Rwanda takes 14 hours. So it's very far, not so far distance, in fact. At our university, we have 12 faculties: Faculty of Art, Faculty of Civil Engineering, Architecture and Environmental Engineering, Faculty of Physics and Astronomy, Faculty of Humanities, Faculty of Computer, Electrical and Control Engineering. And I was a dean of this faculty. Faculty of Mathematics, Computer Science and Econometrics, Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, Biological Science, Social Science, Law and Administration. Such faculty was created 10 years ago. And the youngest one is the Faculty of Medicine and Health Science. It was created 7 years ago. We educate over 10,000 of students in the 71 courses of first, second, and third degree. The most attractive of studies, physiology, computer science, very, very attractive for our students, law, logistics, economics, and medicine. At one place, try to attend 40 students. So it's very popular in Poland. We offer the following first degree studies leading to bachelor professional title in English. It is computer science and econometric, environmental protection, very attractive course, mathematics and physics. Next. And the second degree, student leading to the Master of Science title, we offer computer science and econometrics, data engineering, management and production engineering, mathematics, physics, and sociology. Next slide, please. Of course, we have very wide cooperation with other universities. In fact, we cooperate with 150 universities from 36 countries from European and abroad of European. At now, we have over 200 of students in the framework of this Erasmus exchange program in Zielona Góra, and 50 incoming staffs. Of course, a lot of our students and staff go abroad. We have funds for this. Next slide, please. We also focus on the Erasmus II Action 2 cooperation, ongoing organization and institution programs. I think this is a very good opportunity to cooperate with other universities in some network concerning some interesting research or didactic area. It's very attractive at our university. Here you can see some examples of such programs. Next slide, please. At my university, we have 23 scientific disciplines. It's quite a lot. We have philosophy, history, linguistics, literature studies. We have automation, electronic and electrical engineering, information and communication technology, and I represent such two disciplines. We have also civil engineering and transport, mechanical engineering, environmental engineering, mining and power engineering. We have medical science and health science. Next slide, please. I underline the best disciplines which have a degree in the assessment of the research quality. We have economics and finance, political science and public administration, management and quality science, law, sociology, educational science, which is one of the oldest disciplines at our university. We have astronomy, mathematics, biological science, physics science, music, arts, and art conservation. So we can see a number of different kind of discipline. And at this slide you can see some selected research subject areas. We are very involving in the renewable energy, energy storage system, electromobility, energy efficiency, and many, many others. Next. We have two doctoral schools which were established 3 years ago. Now we have over 200 PhD students, and we have 21 rights in the different disciplines to permit to give a PhD diploma and habilitation diploma. We have also industrial doctorates, which are founded by our Polish Minister of Science and Education. This is responsible for the needs of our companies. Next. And our scientists have to publish at least one good paper every year. And in the years 2016, 2020, we published over 2,600 journal papers and conference papers and 300 monographs. They were cited over 55,000 times. And I would like to mention that we have 20 journals which are published at our university, but 2 of them are very good. I mean, International Journal of Applied Mathematics and Computer Science with impact factor 2.1 and Discussiones Mathematic with impact factor 1. Next slide, please. At this slide, you can see some best publication of our scientists. As I mentioned before, we try to publish in the best journal, like let's say Science, Nature, the New England Journal of Medicine, Advanced Material, etc. Next slide, please. Usually the best papers, patents, appear during the realization of the project. In Poland, we have 2 sources of money for research. The first one is National Science Center. They usually focus on the basic research. We have now at our university 37 projects funded by this organization. Some subject you can see here. Next slide, please. And another institution is the National Center for Research and Science. They usually pay money for the companies, and such projects are usually very practical, and we are a part of the research team. So at our university now we have 4 such kind of the grants. Next slide, please. And we have also a project financed by the European Commission. I think the first and the second one is the most attractive for you. For example, Smart Cities Electromagnetic Compatibility Network for Training and the European Training Network for PhD researchers in Innovation, Electromagnetic Interference Analysis and Power Application. In this project, we can invite your PhD students and they can receive the European PhD diploma. We have now 6 students abroad in Europe, and now we prepare new grants in this area. Next slide, please. Of course, we have few companies where we are the owners. The first one, R&D companies. The first one is the Science and Technology Park of the University of Zielona Góra. On this slide, you can see what kind of the laboratory are included in this park. Next slide, please. The next is the Center for Renewable Energy, and it consists of several laboratories, mainly this is a laboratory of thermal technology, energy technology, etc. This is a quite new investigation of our local government. Next, we have also Lubuski Center for Innovation and Agriculture Implementation, because we are the region where we have a lot of vinery. The biggest vinery in Poland are located in this part of the country. And we are also, next slide please, the owner of the hospital. It's necessary to have hospital in Poland if you have this kind of field of study. It's quite new hospital. In 2021, we opened Mother and Child Health Center. There are several hospital wards and laboratory, so our students are well prepared to pass the exam. In fact, they are the best in Poland in pass the exam after finishing the study in medicine. They receive the best grades. And thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
The representative of Łódź University of Technology. I hope my pronunciation is close to. Thank you.
I would try to be short. Okay, so before I start, I just would like to have one remark, because a colleague from Krakow said that there are a lot of programs for young researcher and opportunities for them in Poland, but at our university we also cherish more advanced researchers, and we offer both research and also teaching opportunities. We invite them to teach with our academics together as a visiting professor. It could be done also in a traditional way, but also in hybrid and remote mode, and we pay them €100 per hour, so it could be an interesting opportunity. But anyway, the pronunciation was very good. Which is like would you like English version, so this LODZ stands for Łódź. Can you please? So there is a white point in the center of Poland, which is representing my city, which is close to the capital, that is Warsaw. And actually, we are, can you please, yeah, I would try to be as quick as possible, but you have to follow the signs to change the slides, please. And the next one. So we are the fourth best, most wanted universities by our candidates in Poland, including also European students. And can you follow my signs? It will be faster. Right. And we have also, our uniqueness is in our innovation of education and research. We have a broad scope, a broad range of worldwide accreditation. You can see a few of European level, also French accreditations, but we also have, we are the only technical school and the only school in Poland that is accredited by the American Board of Engineering and Technology. And also we joined the European University, so you can work with us and use the power of another 14 universities, innovative universities from Europe and Mexico. We have a very unique campus because it is located in the very city center. It's quite compact, 14 hectares of the ground. And the next one. We are very famous for our education approach. Actually, we established our own mode of innovations in education. We worked closely with the most prestigious engineering education university, which is All-in College of Engineering. And we prepared with them and the Harvard University a special approach for student-centered active educational methods. And we have also a very special international faculty of engineering that we can offer more than 20 programs taught entirely in English and in French. So this is also a very unique opportunity for your students, and they can gain a double degree from one of our partners and from our university. We also have interdisciplinary doctoral school that is actually giving PhDs in most of technical science, but also in basic science and life sciences. We also have a lot of successes from our students. As my colleague said, we are using a special engineering clubs and research clubs for students to give the opportunities to the students to make something more that is usually done throughout the course of the studies. The uniqueness is not only the competitions that they won globally, but also the research. Our students publish regularly in the best journals and IT conferences. For the science, actually we have more than 60 specialistic laboratories, but we are the only a university in Poland and actually one of the few in the world that has our own cellular network for 5G experiments and also for making startups using the 5G technology. We are also very keen on technology transfer. We are second best university in patenting. So we are very keen on not only developing solutions, but also in applications. Please, next one. And we have very close collaboration with our business partners. It's more than 200 organizations and companies. They are also actually gathered together around our university in clusters. So the most big one is the ICT cluster, but we also have logistics and other clusters. And the next one, please. And we do a lot of things for the community. We are running the Children University. We also have one of the best in Poland high schools, but also we are doing a lot of academic activities for the older adults. And for the last, we also give students the right to do some extracurricular activities, which is not only the technical things, but also the cultural and festive activities. And also the sport is in heart of our university. We have the best in Poland and one of the best in Europe sport facilities with Olympic swimming pools, climbing walls, and fighting clubs. And this year, actually, we were hosting the biggest sports event in Europe, university event of sports with more than 6,000 athletes, and it was the European University Games. So it was pretty quick. The next one is the last one, so there are contact details, and I also have a very short movie, which is around 3 minutes. So if we have time, it will be great to show it now.
A university of innovation. It's amazing that science and inventions feature in our lives from the day we are born. The desire to find solutions that ensure our safety and improve our quality of life is what drives research that positively changes the reality we live in. Water is an element we all hold dear. Water is life, and that is why it is so vital if a healthy human body is to function properly. Lodz University of Technology scientists come up with interactive inventions that will make our daily care easier than ever before. Truth be told, we are only limited by the limits of our imagination. In a favorable environment, the impossible becomes possible. Interdisciplinary is conducive to development of technologies that assist the progress of humanity. It's what makes new discoveries possible. Pushing back the frontiers and setting ambitious goals yields tangible results. Renewable energy sources are the future of transportation, and students of Lodz University of Technology have been working on making it happen. Eco-technology means thousands of kilometers run on solar power. Lodz scientists are truly concerned for the natural environment. Air pollution is an unwelcome side effect of industrial development. An analysis of the problem and international cooperation allowed scientists to create novel solutions to remove CO2 from the atmosphere for the benefit of the planet. Multidisciplinary science benefits us all. A carbon nanotube invisible to the naked eye, thousands of times smaller than a human hair, can successfully fight cancer. Scientific effort and long-term research improve the effectiveness of currently available treatment methods. Hybrid organs are not science fiction. At the laboratories of Lodz University of Technology, they are as real as the stars. Cell-based polymer organs open a new chapter in the quality of life of people requiring treatment and awaiting organ transplants. This is the cutting edge of science. Science turns today's ideas into tomorrow's reality. Flexible, wirelessly powered, energy efficient, and having a low manufacturing cost, electronic devices will become ubiquitous. This is where the tiniest detail and perseverance on the path to discovery are of the utmost importance. Is their paper so unique that it's counterfeit-proof? Is it possible to change its structure during the production process so that seemingly chaotically distributed fibers could be information carriers? Indeed it is. The innovation has a range of practical applications. People are not the only beneficiaries of science. Their environment benefits as well. The most complicated architectural structures can be constructed based on detailed 3D models. This helps to make the landscape of our daily existence original and functional too. There is something uniquely appealing about the revitalized structures. For a long time, the university has been restoring post-industrial buildings and converting them into teaching facilities. Students have also initiated a number of interesting urban renewal projects. Provided with a well-equipped creative space that includes a 3D cave and a multimedia lab. Having learned the ins and outs of character animation, a young person metamorphoses into a bold, self-assured creator for whom developing a computer game is just the beginning. Lodz University of Technology.
Would you like to come to Łódź? I hope so. Thank you.
Thank you so very much for this presentation, and also thanks to others who have presented. We are going now, I hope in my endeavor to read these Polish names, I hope I did not forget or I did not jump any university. I had 8 universities, and I have tried my best to learn how to read the names. And so if there is no one that I may have forgotten, or if there is no burning intervention from the delegation from Poland, that would perhaps take like 1 minute. Maybe we can go to for another activity on the program. Is there anything that may have been forgotten that can be mentioned in 1 minute from our guest from Poland? Okay. Now, we are expecting our other guest, and This will be the Minister of Education of Rwanda, and other ministers in the Polish delegation, but also the Vice Chancellor of the University of Rwanda. And but as I mentioned this, I should also note or recognize the presence of. Okay. But since I have started, I think I can do it anyway. I wish to recognize the presence of Dr. Rose Mukankomeje, who is the Director General of the Higher Education Council. She's seated here. Thank you for coming. And I also saw Dr. Ignace Gatare, who is the principal of Science and Technology at the University of Rwanda. Yeah, and if there is anyone else who joined after, okay, yes. Now, as we wait for them to join, on the program, you can see that we had another round of presentations. But I wish to note that in the discussions with the delegates from Rwanda, we are trying to agree that we are going to use as short time as possible. And in that regard, I'm going to invite the Deputy Vice Chancellor for Strategic Planning and Administration to use 5 minutes or less, and then later on, for this, since you are not guest, I think we will have to deal with that very strictly. And for the other representatives that have been selected to present, they are also going to use a very short time and without necessarily having to show the slides. We can do it without necessarily having to present with the slides. Thank you. Welcome, Dr. Raymond Ndikumana.
Good morning once again. My name is Raymond Ndikumana, as he just mentioned, and I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor, or the Vice Rector, as you have been using it, the Vice Chancellor, Deputy Vice Chancellor for Strategic Planning and Administration, and that portfolio include partnership with other universities and internal and external relations. So the University of Rwanda, essentially, I would say the University of Rwanda is the main public university in Rwanda, and it started in 2013 as a merger of 7 higher learning institutions, and then other nursing school and other college of education. So it's a merger of 14 higher learning institutions. Some of them were created earlier on. In the oldest was the former National University of Rwanda that was created in 1963. But as it is a 2013 university organized. Next slide. The next, not that one. No, the previous one. Previous. Yeah, so the University of Rwanda is on the mission to actually support the development of Rwanda by discovering and advancing knowledge, but also being a place really where we create students that are ready to bring solution to our communities. And we have 11 teaching campuses, and we are organized within 6 colleges as have been presented today: the College of Arts and Social Sciences, the College of Animal and Veterinary Medicine, the College of Business and Economics, the College of Education, the College of Science and Technology, and the College of Medicine and Health Sciences. And we have about 50,712 students, and 85% of them are undergraduate. And we have also a good number of postgraduate students. So when it comes to the management, we have the chancellor, and the day-to-day management is done by the vice chancellor, who's also the CEO, and we have 3 deputy vice chancellors: the deputy vice chancellor for academic affairs and research, myself, and also the deputy vice chancellor for finance. And for each college of the 6, we have a principal. We have also other organs like the board of governors, senate, and others. In terms of funding, the majority of funding is coming from the government, and but we also have a development project and other partnership. And that's why we value you to have made the time to come here, because this is also part of the partnership. If you look at the University of Rwanda, when we say it's the main university, that's the map of the University of Rwanda. You can see that we are spread across the whole country in all its parts, in the north, in the east, in the south, and also in the west. But the main concentration of our campuses is in Kigali, where we have the College of Science and Technology, but also the College of Medicine and Health Sciences, and the College of Business and Economics. Those are having a big presence in Kigali, but we are spread to south, where the biggest campus is. Of course, if we go to the quick statistics, more than we are moving when it comes to the representation of female student in staff, everywhere. But so far, since 2015, we have graduated 64,000 students. And now we are moving very much into STEM area, science, technology, and mathematics, and engineering. And when it comes to the staff, we have about 1,272 who are academic staff, and 488 of them are staff with academic staff with PhD. Next. And the colleges, you can again see this is how our colleges are distributed in terms of numbers. The biggest college is the College of Science and Technology, which runs, the College of Education, followed by the College of Science and Technology, where most of the engineering program are run. But we also have economics, as we have had other universities having economics. The law is in the College of Art and Social Sciences. Next. We have about 8 strategic goals. This one, the main one here, is about being a research-ready university, but also improving the quality of learning and teaching. I will continue the presentation later about the University of Rwanda.
Thank you so much, DVC. Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Valentin Wamaria. Honorable, I have 3 guests from Poland who are ministers, and I will read the names, and also in the exercise to that I've been doing since the morning to read these beautiful names from Poland. So I have His Excellency Paweł Jabłęski. Yes? Yeah, he is the Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs from Poland. Please join me again to receive our guest. We have also our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Didas Muganga Kayura. Yeah, who is the Vice Chancellor for the University of Rwanda. Honorable ministers and honorable dear Vice Chancellor of the University of Rwanda and representatives of other institutions here present in all the protocols. We want to welcome again you in this education forum, which is a platform between between Poland and Rwanda, with the focus with the education sector. And we have. I want to take you through first on what we have been doing since the morning. We had wonderful sessions since the morning, where we were taken through about the objectives of this forum. And then we had a very good presentation of the Executive Secretary of the National Science and Technology, who took us through their priorities, which include some areas like agriculture, energy, life science, climate change, innovation, and industrial development. And we also okay, I have another guest, and he's among the two names that I'm going to read. His Excellency, Mr. Artur Sabon. Yes? Yes, he is the Deputy Finance Minister of Poland. You are very welcome, sir. So I was saying that we had this beautiful morning where the ES of the NCST took us through what they do and how the government of Rwanda invests in the youth generation, which is a very important key. Which is a very important element that is focused on by Rwanda. And he also took us through the future plans. I'm not going to go through all the all the plans, but the good thing is that he showed to our delegates what is being done on the research side from Rwanda. And then this was followed by the presentation of the representative of the Higher Education Council, who also took us through on the standard of the accreditations of higher learning institutions, and also took us through the quality assurance system. And then this was followed by presentations by different universities from Poland, and we had a presentation from 8 universities. Very brilliant presentation from Warsaw University of Life Science, the AGH University of Sciences and Technology, and Jagiellonian University, which is the College of Medicine, and then the University of Szczecin, and the Silesian University of Technology, and then the Łódź University of Technology, and University of Girona Gura, and Garco University of Economics. So all these presentations were aiming at showing to the counterparts what they are doing so that they can pick the interest for the cooperation. Having said this, I wish to start this session by noting that we are going to have official opening remarks, and this is going to be done by the officials here. And if you allow me, I will choose the order of the seating order, and the Minister of Education will have the final opening remarks. So if you allow, I will start with Mr. Artur Sobon and continue with Pavel Jabłęski, and then the Minister of Education. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, our nations may be separate by 1,000 kilometers, but we undoubtedly share common values. Years of turbulent history have taught all of us that the most crucial ingredient in ensuring the stable development of the country is investment in human capital and education of next generations. According to UNICEF, Rwanda is one of the top performing countries in sub-Saharan Africa when it comes to education. 98 of children are enrolled in primary school. Poland, on the other hand, has one of the highest rate of higher education in society. 7 out of 10 higher educated adults have a master's degree in Poland compared to 3 in 10 on average across OECD countries. The quality of higher education has been recognized by numerous Rwandans studying in Poland. During this academic year, over 1,000 students from Rwanda are studying at Polish public and private university. Rwanda is the third most common origin country of students from America studying in Poland. Strengths of our educational offering include studies in economic, finance, and accounting. Skills gained by Rwanda Poles can be successfully applied in working for tax administration. For example, Rwanda Ministry of Finance and Economic Development sets great example for all Rwanda students interested in finance. Also, Mr. Anastasia Shakia, another important graduate of Polish universities, is the former Minister of Local Government, currently Ambassador of Republic of Rwanda to Poland. The Rwandan community in Poland consists of students and business people and increasing number working for international organizations. Based on solid foundation of well-educated societies and stable economic growth, I am convinced that a bright future awaits our nation and that our economic and social ties will become all the stronger, even against a turbulent geopolitical environment. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Welcome, Minister. You can take the floor.
Thank you very much. It's working. Honorable Madam Minister, Excellencies, Ministers, Ambassadors, all distinguished guests, and most of all the members of our academic community, Rwandan and Polish academic community. It is a great honor to be here today with you to open the first ever Polish-Rwandan academic forum, and the fact that this event is today taking place during largest in history delegation of Polish government, Polish business, Polish academic world to Rwanda is a sign of how deep, how intensive our cooperation is also in this area. This is area which sometimes might be overlooked when we only focus on diplomatic political relations, but from the perspective of Polish government, and I am convinced that also from the perspective of the government of Rwanda, this area is one of the most important. This morning I had a meeting with Madam Minister, Honorable Minister Valentin Uwamaria, which we discussed how we already are cooperating, what can we do to enhance this cooperation. We are glad to hear that additional set of agreements will be signed today between Polish universities and the Rwandan counterparts, and we actually wish to encourage even more. Right now, close to 2,000 Rwandan students have gone to study in Poland for the last just 4 years, and this is #1 destination. As you certainly know, this was certainly discussed today globally for students from Rwanda. This is still growing, this is still enhancing, and our government is fully supporting this. We believe that this is mutually beneficial. This is very promising area because we already see that this obviously has fruits in many, many areas, business sector, private sector, but also in politics. As Minister said, we have in Poland right now Ambassador Siaka. Before he was a minister in Rwandan government, speaks perfect Polish because he graduated from Polish University. Another member of Rwandan government, Minister of Finance Uziel, also speaks very fluent Polish. We want to congratulate you on that, and we obviously want to encourage you to even more. We on our side, perhaps we also start teaching Kinyarwanda to our students so that they can in the future become member of Rwandan society. And because we believe that this should always be a two-way exercise. It should always be a mutual exchange of experience, mutual exchange of our what we have in each respective countries, because we should learn from each other. Learn in terms of a university education, but also learn from our history. This history is very similar, as was also said today. We share experiences of very gruesome past. We were not able for many, many years to decide of our own future. We're deprived of our independence, ruled by foreign powers. But we were able to prevail. We're able to overcome this. We're able to create independent, democratic, prosperous states, still developing, still facing many challenges, still facing many troubles, but gradually improving, gradually developing, and gradually means, in the case both of Rwanda and Poland, very, very fast with very, very big dynamics, especially right now. In order to fully overcome these troubles, in order to build for the future, we obviously need to cooperate, especially in educating our younger generations. And seeing the large attendance, large interest also of many Polish universities that were not able to come, even though they wanted to do it, we are absolutely certain that this is only the beginning. This is the first forum, but certainly not the last. We will be inviting you to organize next editions and obviously supporting us at the Polish government and continuing to support our universities to provide additional offer together hand in hand with business community, because this also needs to always have practical implications. And I can assure you that we will be working towards it. Even more so that we will be, and this was just announced this morning, we were glad to announce that since next year, Poland will have a permanent embassy here in Kigali, as Rwanda did last year in Poland. So this cooperation between our two governments will only grow stronger. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I wish you a very, very fruitful day of exchange, of cooperation. I hope that many more contracts, agreements of understandings will be signed for the benefit of our students from Rwanda and from Poland. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, Honorable Minister. And with the permission of the Vice Chancellor, I would like to invite the Minister of Education. Thank you.
Honorable Minister, Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs of Poland, Honorable Deputy Finance Minister of Poland, Your Excellency, the Ambassador of Rwanda, the Ambassador of Poland in Rwanda, Executive Secretary of NCST, Director General Higher Education Council, Vice Chancellors of Polish universities, Vice Chancellors of Rwandan universities, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm delighted to officiate the opening of the Rwanda-Poland Education Forum, particularly on enhancing cooperation between Rwandan and Polish universities in the area of faculties and student exchange, short-term experts, and joint scientific research. I'm pleased to welcome you all to Rwanda, a country of 1,000 hills and 1,000 smiles. Enjoy the hospitality of Rwandan people. Thank you for coming all the way from Poland to Rwanda to attend this noble forum. I have been informed that some of you, it is your first time in Africa, and I would like to affirm that the efforts you've made are significant in building the partnership we want between our universities. The government of Rwanda's medium and long-term development goals puts human capital development on top of priority for socio-economic transformation of our people. Quality higher education, science, mathematics, engineering, technology, and innovation, technical and vocational education and training remain on top of our priorities. The Rwanda-Poland Education Forum, taking place in Kigali today and tomorrow, is a good opportunity to realize the implementation of the MOU signed between our two countries. The MOU between Rwanda and Poland on cooperation in the field of higher education was signed on 11th May 2021, when we were still facing heavy challenges of the COVID-19 pandemic. The signed MOU is expected to cover three main areas, namely promoting exchange of higher education institutions, scholars, teachers, experts, and students, encouraging direct cooperation in student mobility, teaching, and joint research between our higher education establishments, and promoting joint scientific and technological research. I'm convinced that universities from our countries are the core actors towards successful implementation of this Memorandum of Understanding. This comes at the right time when the higher education global community is embracing the journey of integrating sustainable development goals into higher education through strong partnership between its members and by promoting lifelong learning. On this note, I may highlight that higher education must focus on transdisciplinary approaches to solve complex issues and life challenges, including the collaboration and partnership between different universities in the global North and South. Your Excellency Ministers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, after the main MOU signed between the two countries, we shall be happy to witness the signing of MOUs between universities from Rwanda and those from Poland as a way of implementing the mother MOU. I would like to urge Rwandan universities here present to share what we have achieved so far and be ready to learn from one another. This will bring to each side a significant improvement in the current move toward internationalization of higher education. Allow me to use this opportunity to appreciate the work done by the Minister of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation, and particularly the Embassy of Rwanda to Poland, for organizing this important forum, Rwanda-Poland Education Forum. The Ministry of Education is highly grateful for a good number of initiatives aiming at strengthening partnership between Rwanda and Poland in the field of education. I'm also grateful to the Embassy of Poland, accredited to Rwanda, for having been with us in helping Rwandan students studying in Poland. We have held more than one meeting sessions with His Excellency, the Ambassador of Poland to Rwanda, with residence in Dar es Salaam. Our discussions focused on improving the management of Rwandan students studying in Poland. We have agreed that only eligible students will be granted the opportunity to study in the good universities of Poland. Ladies and gentlemen, all protocol observed, I cannot conclude my opening remarks without giving a vote of thanks to organizers who are working hard to make this forum become a success. We are looking forward to getting tangible cooperation projects running between Rwandan and Polish universities for the MOUs that will be signed today. This will bring more institutions on board and much more benefits will be realized by each side. I hope that everybody from the side of Polish delegation will get the opportunity to interact with another on the side of Rwanda. We shall soon celebrate the results of these networking interactions in the mood of bilateral cooperation between Rwanda and Poland in the interest of the people of Rwanda and the people of Poland. I therefore declare the Rwanda-Poland Education Forum officially open. I wish you fruitful discussions and deliberations, and I thank you all for your kind attention.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Minister. And thank you for giving also some more clarifications about this cooperation and for mentioning that there have been this signing of the MOU between the two countries, which is setting a ground for other MOUs. And thank you also for noting that you are going to witness the signing of MOUs between some universities which are ready to do that. I should mention also that here we have a number of universities, or let me say higher public university institutions, which include the University of Rwanda, the RP, AUCA, INES, ULK, University of Kigali, INLAC, UTAB. So among them, there are some which are already ready to sign some MOUs with some of the Polish universities. I will mention those ones which are ready by now, but others are also in discussion with the Polish universities, and the signing could also be done soon. At the moment, we are going to witness indeed the signing of some MOUs between the University of Rwanda and three Polish universities, but it is not a joint one. There will be an MOU with each. So I'm going to invite the Vice Chancellor of the University of Rwanda to have a seat there. And we'll start with the university. yeah, you can take your time as the photographers are also taking their time. Oh, I will request, yeah, thank you. Yeah, the VC will have to stay a bit longer. Okay, I will now invite the representative of the Silesian University of Technology. Thank you so much. I will also invite the representative of Szczecin University. Okay. Thank you so very much. I will now invite the representative of RP. And the representative of Silesian University of Technology again. And with your permission, honorable ministers, I may invite I may invite those who have signed the MOUs to take a picture with you here before we go for a group photo outside with the MOUs with you. No, there. Yes. Yeah, thank you very much. I should also mention that I'm informed that Ines has signed before, and that's why they have also joined the photo, the group photo. So I think the protocol can help us to show us where we can have the group picture. Yeah, group means you and everyone. Okay, there is a suggestion to have it here because of this beautiful background. If it can be approved by those who make the pictures. No. The floor. Thank you so much. Of course, others are coming, but if you don't have enough time, I think we can already be starting, and others will join as we continue. Yes. Pardon?
I'm glad to be here, but we really have no time because we should be in Prime Minister office 3:30. So forgive us for this case, but we should leave this meeting. But we will tomorrow at university, so it will be opportunity to meet again and to discuss. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yeah, I think we are going to continue with where we were. And if I recall very well, our DVC for strategic planning and administration was concluding with the with the presentation on the University of Rwanda. And so he will take a few more minutes to finalize with his talk about the University of Rwanda. And then we will have other universities also make a very short introduction before we break out among the universities for discussion between the representatives of the universities. So the floor is yours, Dr. Raymond.
Is the presentation up? Earlier on, I said that the University of Rwanda is the main public university in Rwanda just to say that I didn't want to say it is the only public university of Rwanda, but that is the case, and that is a merger. So if they could put up a few slides again. We are doing research across those 6 colleges that form the University of Rwanda. There are many programs, education program. We have about 152 undergraduate program and more than 85 postgraduate program, including PhD. But where I was on the strategic priorities or outcome that we have, one being much more of research-led university, and also improving our quality of teaching and learning. And of course, in doing so, it's very important that we bring in partnership, and we hope we can do joint research, student exchange. Some of you saw you have Erasmus Plus program. We also have it, and I hope in the breakout room discussion we can even explore how we could partner as a starting point on that. Next. Of course, whatever we do is related to our student, because as you understand, University of Rwanda is the main training for the next generation of Rwandan. So it's very important these graduate attributes are taken care of, like having a student being our global citizens. And we do that by exploring different teaching and education mechanism, whether it is challenge-driven education, whether it is a project and others. Next. But I want to draw your attention, the University of Rwanda is hosting about 22 centers, and 9 of them are centers of excellence on African level that deals with research, education, mainly postgraduate education. And most of the time, the research, especially the transdisciplinary research, is organized around these centers of excellence. The first center of excellence we have is in energy, covering renewable energy and others. By the way, we'll share this presentation in case you want to have it. And there we are running a master's program and PhD program, both in different areas, as you can see next. I'm trying to be fast. Next. We also have the Center of Excellence in Data Science that is hosted at the College of Business and Economics. The Center of Excellence in Energy is at the College of Science and Technology. And there we also run PhD program and PhD program in data science, but also masters in data science in many different specialization. And much of the research, for example, around mathematical modeling and others, is also connecting part of the data science as well. Next. We have the Center of Excellence in Internet of Things. There again, we run various research program and also masters and short courses, mainly in embedded computing system and the wireless sensor networking. Next. And we have also the Center of Excellence in Teaching and Learning Mathematics. Again, this center run a master's program in education mainly, but also PhD. And this is one of the areas we would want to collaborate in many different ways. This center, as you can see, they are all active in research. For example, this has published produced more than 216 publications in peer-reviewed journals. Next. And we have the center, the East African Community Regional Center of Excellence in Vaccine Immunization and the Health Supply Chain. And as you know, Rwanda is in the drive to produce its vaccine. So this is one of the centers that is going to be training many of our people, but already it is training in the masters in the health supply chain. And there are many programs in pipeline, and they are running as well a PhD by research. Next. Then we have the Center of Excellence in Biomedical Engineering and E-Health. If you are visiting the Kigali Innovation City, you will also see our building in there, where we will be running masters in biomedical engineering, health informatics, and rehabilitation science. It's also one of the center where we are collaborating with many different partners, CEDA in Sweden, NIH, and of course other partners, partner university, both national and international. Next. We have the East Africa Institute of Fundamental Research. This is a UNESCO Category 2 center as well, which we can collaborate with. Next. Then we have the Center of Excellence for Cooling, for Sustainable Cooling and Cold Chain. It's our newest center, and this is, we'll be dealing with refrigeration and research around that. And if you know, one of the wastes we are experiencing in the is in the food chain, and we hope with this center will help us to solve that, but also thinking of on export and all that. It is we have where it is a location that maybe some of you next time will visit. We have the farm, we have it's close to the airport, so that we can explore the whole value chain. Next. And then we have the Center for Biodiversity and Natural Resource Management. This is also Category 2, UNESCO Category 2 center. Next. No, the previous one. So this is how our internationalization efforts are. We have about 116 foreign research universities that we have collaboration with. Of course, we are still collaborating much more with Europe than any other part of of the world. So we hope this is also going to be an addition to this. But what we are looking in partnership, it's much more win-win collaboration, not just, you know, because it is important to have collaboration, but win-win collaboration. What do you see in UR? What can we do together? So that I hope when we discuss, that is going to be the principle. Next. So our future outlook or strategic priorities are related to infrastructure upgrade, also diversifying our research capabilities and attract external funding if we can also work together, but mainly bring in a new academic program. I saw a University of the Future, so maybe that could be also a start point for our future collaboration. And then for more, we were going to discuss. But in terms of training, we are looking at both undergraduate, masters, and PhD training. I think I will stop here and we discuss more when we go to the break room. Thanks.
Thank you so much, DVC. May I also invite the representative of RP? He promised me to use 3 minutes.
Yeah, good afternoon. Should I go ahead?
Yes, I felt like I felt like I should mention this, that we have given more time to Polish universities deliberately because of traveling all the way from Poland to here. But I wanted to announce that we have provided a very small slot for our own universities. They could present, they could take a lot of time, they have a lot of content, but in the interest of time, we have deliberately provided a small slot. So that's why I felt like I mentioned it. They are not going to be having much time to say everything they would want to say. I don't know if this is okay with you. Our universities, please bear with us. Thank you. And then we can have more time to discuss. Is that okay? You wanted to say something? Yes, yes. All right, all right. I think this is a good point. For our own universities, we can share the content with others. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. I'm Richard Msabe.
I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Training, Institutional Development and Research at Rwanda Polytechnic. I'm going to try to use 5 minutes as promised. MC, so please, next. So RP was established by the law in 2017, and we started actually operating in 2018, and it is made up of, maybe I can show. All right. Good, thank you. So we are made of 8 colleges distributed across the whole country, in the east, in the west, north and south, and even in the middle, Kigali city. We learn programs at advanced level, or level 7, advanced diploma. That's the highest at the moment that we can offer. But we are planning to offer also soon next year to offer a Bachelor of Technology. But this one is not exactly the same as the normal bachelor degree, because it will be targeting people in the industry. So basically, it will be targeting people with industry exposure for a minimum of 3 years. So after 3 years, and you feel like you want to upgrade, then you can enroll in our BTech. We are not planning to start the BTech in all fields or in all sectors. We are trying to provide a pilot in automobile and construction technology. So next year we'll be offering the BTech in construction, technology, and automobile. We also offer short courses, but these ones are on a demand basis. So institutions may join us and request us to prepare them for some sort of trainings, and then we sit together and tailor their requirements, and we prepare different programs for them, short trainings. On top of the 8 colleges, we also have the Rwanda TVET Trainer Institute, RTTI. This one helps to train particularly our trainers in pedagogical skills. We still have a challenge in our staff. Most of them have passed through the general education path, but now they are training in the TVET sector. So they come into the system, and we offer them training through the RTTI. But we can also offer training to other institutions. We also have African Digital Media Academy. This one deals with multimedia and computer graphics particularly. It's a 1-year training, and then they get certifications. Next. So we have 13 departments. As you can see, I'm not going to read them due to the time, but most of them are STEM or engineering-based departments, but also have very few like tourism and hospitality management, which is not STEM. Next, please. We offer 39 programs, cross-cutting all the 8 colleges. You may find different programs cross-cutting in different colleges, but we also have specific programs for a specific college, depending on where the college is allocated. For example, these IPRCs, before, they are called Integrated Polytechnic Regional Colleges. So they were established in a specific region due to a specific demand. So these programs are also tailored to the region where they are, most of them anyway. Next. That's the statistics for our current students. We have over 10,000 students, and as you can see, the Kigali College is the one that with many students, and also the last one is Kitabi with a few students. Next. That's the current number of our staff. We have over 1,000 staff, both academic and administrative staff. But if you have seen, the pattern is that the majority are male, simply because most of our programs, as I said, are into engineering, the STEM programs, but we are putting in initiatives to attract ladies also to join our programs. Next. So when we develop our programs, we have some specific area of focus, what we want to achieve, and this is driven Like in the morning, they told you about the country vision 2035 and 2050. So this drives how we develop and how we develop our programs and our curriculum. So we always have to provide the quality of training. We need to develop programs that are relative to the job labor market. We need to do applied research to solve societal problems. And also, we need to give practices for our graduates to go into the labor market. Next, please. I'm not going to drill much on this. This is our structure at Rwanda Polytechnic. As I said, we have Rwanda Polytechnic as the overall coordinating unit, but under that, we have also the colleges, the 8 colleges. So at the top, we have our Vice Chancellor, who reports to the board. At the moment, we don't have the board, but the Minister of Education Management acts as our board. And then under the Vice Chancellor, we have the 2 Deputy Vice Chancellors. One is in charge of training, institutional development and research, who is myself, and someone who is in charge of administration and finance. And under that, we have different units. If you can go next. This is kind of a carbon copy of what happens on the college, also the structure. Next, please. You've seen this in the morning, so I'm not going to drill on it, but the idea I wanted to show here is there is a general side, general education, the University of Rwanda and other universities here, and also the TVET or applied sciences, which we are here. So we offer level 6 up to level 9. At the moment at RP, we are aiming to have level 8 next academic year. Next. We offer competence-based, let me not deal much on that. There is where I want to go. Go, please. Next. So I put 4 slides on key priorities that, as an institution, we think if we develop in those priority areas, then we could be able to offer quality of education that we want that can impact our labor market. And I think this will trigger our discussion in the next session. Next. So one is human capital development. And as I said, our capacity for teaching staff or trainers, we need to improve it. We need to have more staff, qualified staff who can provide high quality education and do also high applied research. Next. Of course, infrastructure development, high-tech workshops, high-tech laboratories. As we develop different curriculums, we also need labs where to implement those curriculum. Next, please. We are going to always develop our curriculums and implement them. So as I said, now we are developing the BTech. We need collaboration in the implementation of that BTech at the moment, whether it is an exchange of supervisors, lecturers. All these aspects can also, of course, they go hand in hand with the quality of education we want to offer. Next, please. Of course, research and innovation. But not only that we request collaboration from having from you, but we can sit together and apply together for different grants. We find different grants. We develop incubation centers here in different universities. We also, in that line, we want to develop different incubation centers. We have started in different colleges, but we need to enhance in that aspect. And of course, as a polytechnic, we want to increase the industry academia collaboration. The last one. Then there is institutional support. Also, we can collaborate in this aspect. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, DVC. Now I will invite the representative of Ines. Yeah, the floor is yours.
Good evening. Good afternoon to you all.
Good afternoon.
It's not, is it working?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Thank you very much. So may you put on, I have asked for 3 minutes. You put on the short one. Yes, so thank you very much. Ines Ruhengeri is the next one. Ines Ruhengeri is a very young institution of higher learning. It was established in 2003. Is it not going? Yes, next one. So about the numbers, by now we have 3,772 students. Among them, we have 305 international students, especially from our neighboring countries. So on our strategic plan, we have three main points: internationalization, digitalization, linkage between academia and industry. The next one. So in 2010, we decided to shift the orientation. Before, we were taking some general education in the sense of humanities especially, but in 2010, we decided to shift the orientation in order to respond to the mismatch between the traditional way of teaching and learning and the need of the labor market. So we shifted from theory to practice through project-based learning, innovation, and entrepreneurship, linkage with industry, research, and community outreach, and professional attitude. Next one. So what we wanted was supposed to be done through a partnership, because we believe that self-reliance today does not work anymore. We need to be connected to other institutions, and partnership enters in that context. So our vision is centered on this idea of classroom, laboratory, and community with the teaching and learning and applied science approach. Next. About research, we have 7 clusters, and the areas of research include construction materials, water and land, biomedical center, medicinal plants, climate change, and students' welfare and career guidance, with 14 projects under implementation. Among them, 3 are Erasmus+. About the community outreach, we have some projects. We are working on a project on fighting against malnutrition, returning children to school, houses for poor families, and illegal clinic. So these are the many needs in our area where we are situated. And services through 17 laboratories, greenhouses, and botanic gardens. Academic programs, we have 4 faculties. This is about fundamental applied sciences, economics, law, and education. We have 21 undergraduate programs, 6 master's programs, with 3 which are new. We have yet to start them: masters in biomedical laboratory sciences, software engineering, and laws in applied criminal law. Key challenges, we have the lack of senior lecturers, lack of technical expertise, financial constraints, infrastructures to be extended. Partnership with Polish universities, we are thinking about some main ideas. We have already an MOU with Silesian University of Technology signed in July. MOU with Warsaw University of Life Sciences, which is in progress, not yet signed. And we want to implement those through our faculties and departments. We think about the students and faculty exchanges, training of students and the staff, research and community outreach, twinning or double degree program, Erasmus Plus programs, and consortium for grant proposals. I think this is enough. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you so very much. Another round of applause, please, for not only presenting well, but for the good management of time. Now, next is the representative of AUCA, if he's still around. If not, we'll go to UTAB. Yeah, thank you. The same rules, yes.
Good afternoon. I'm Father Gilbert Munana, Vice Chancellor of the University of Technology and the Arts of Byumba in the northern of Rwanda. So you see, it's a private university, but community-based and student-oriented university. Next, please. So the future we want is to build the future through the qualitative education. Next, please. You see the background. We are a young university, but we are growing very well. 16 years, founded in 2006, and we are engaged in different activities, of course, traditionally now, linking academia, research, and community outreach. And we are trying to join community and international matters in the same time. National, regional, and international partners are with us. Next, please. The vision, traditional vision is to be a radiating university of academic and professional excellence for sustainable socio-economic development. We can go on next. Goals. Next, please. Traditional matters, This is our leadership for saying that they are representing different angles of the population and levels of our population. Next, please. Some statistics. Academic staff, more than 90 academic staff. Next. And today, around 8,000 students are in our university because the registration is ongoing. Next, please. We have 3 faculties: Faculty of Agriculture, Environmental Management, and Renewable Energy. Secondly, we have Faculty of Social Sciences, Management and Development Studies. And we have the Faculty of Education with 2 departments, Sciences and Arts and Humanities. Next, please. So we are preparing the 4th faculty, Faculty of Science and Technology. We are preparing it. Next, please. So even you have not yet this faculty, we use technologies in all faculties. For example, in teaching, learning, we use technology. Next. Some materials. Next. In the library, use technology. Next. We see this renewable energy, which is a main interest in our university. Of course, it is technology. And we want to take this department as the first department of the future Faculty of Technology. Next, please. You see renewable energy, our very big interest. We continue. Next. So technology in agriculture. Next. Technology in agriculture. You see I say biology lab. Technology in agriculture. Next. This is field work. We are testing some plants disease, potato disease. Next. This greenhouses. Next. We continue. We use technology, different technology in agriculture. even in next is we link all this with the community needs. We are here visiting population in need and give them some goats. Next. Here we are training some trainers in agriculture, and we are training some people in Kinyarwanda, volunteers. Next. Here is some international activities, international research and academic conferences. Here we are with, in partnership with University of Parma, Italy, a workshop on science and technology and management. Next. With Université de Liège, international conference on science and technology, especially in ICT, geomatics, agriculture and biology. Next. International research also with FH, University Cologne, preparing our staff for mobility. Next. Here we are just emphasizing that we are a member of Erasmus Plus with other University of Rwanda, different universities. Next, please. So, project in progress. We are preparing a center of excellence in agriculture and gastronomy. And this project is very important for us because it's a unique of this kind in the country. So our aim is to raise Gicumbi and Kigali city to the UNESCO City of Gastronomy through the promotion of a professional agriculture linked to gastronomy and food security. So the development of this center is going on well, and UTAB is inviting Poland universities here present to partner with us to make this center a reality if they are interested. The second biggest project is to change the former Gihembe refugees camp in a center of excellence of climate change and environmental restoration. The last one is to, of course, you see, we are projecting to have 10,000 at the end of this year, 10,000 students. So next, please. That is the Center of Environment Restoration and Climate Change we are projecting to have. And next, please. We are, the last project in perspective is to partnership between UTAB and private sector or other stakeholders for building students' hostels in win-win logic. So we are inviting who is interested to join with us to make this a reality. So I am very grateful for everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much also, Vice Chancellor. I will also invite the Vice Chancellor of ULK, Université Libre de Kigali.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I said the ceremony. I'm presenting the university, the Independent University of Kigali, but in French, Université Libre de Kigali. As the first presenter this morning, it was presenting the public institution. But on the side of independent universities, this one is the biggest one in terms of readiness, in terms of figures, which will be shown in the next slide. I am with my colleague, Becky, who will share ideas with us. Becky, we need just to greet the audience there. Becky Balinda. But the ELK is in compliance with the law which were presented this morning, Organization of Education, and the ministerial order as well. Second slide, please. The outline we will present in a number of 7 points.
but we can just move forward for presenting point one by one. Outline, please, next. The vision, mission, and the creation of universities. We are already at 26 years ago. We started in 1996, and this university has already graduated around 37 graduates on the labor market. That is showing the ordinance of the institution. In figures, please, next. The ELCA has key objectives as shown on the slide, just promoting the research as well education with quality leading. Next, please, those are the following objectives. But the action plan and strategic plan, within 5 years we present strategic plan, and for each year we present action which are made as priorities. Next, please. About academic department, we have 5 schools in both campuses, but thematically, University of Kigali, Independent University of Kigali is working in 2 provinces, Kigali City and Western Province, namely said as Rubavu recently, but is the Gisenyi campus in traditional said. Those schools has inside different departments, such economics, law, social sciences, but unfortunately at the Rubavu campus, we don't have those social sciences as a department. Next, please. School of Education, please allow me to take a few time about this. It is a great pleasure for us. This program will start with this new academic year. We will start with holiday program starting on the 26th of December. It is our pleasure to have this kind of program. Next slide, please. Kigali and the Gisenyi campus. As you see, we have undergraduate and postgraduate master's level. We have 9 programs in master's comprising science, economics, finance, accounting, governance, and all are operational currently. Next. Academic staff. Inside both campuses, we have 270 academic staff, male and female. And our target is to motivate lecturers, students, to make their own research oriented on a practical research, problem solution, and conducting research in that way. Next. This year, we won 2 grants, namely one for University of California and one of UNPD. Those grants were won this academic year, and we are proud of that cooperation. And for Poland side, we'll show at which level we are now. In terms of students, we train also the students last year. The numbers there who have been trained in software, trained in financial literacy, and also who have been accredited, certified, and so how to solve a problem in a tangible way. Next slide. Those are the objectives you can pass through. There are so many objectives around that. Pass to the next slide, please. Those are internal objectives. Next, please. Those are simulation as training at a different area of conduction. We simulation training in micro business. You can do those different simulation as so many. We pass without spend time on this. Next slide, please. All those are the simulation different trainings, and we continue. We will de-emphasize Gisenyi campus and Kigali institution. Gisenyi, those are trainings. Statistics, as I said on my introduction, the graduate until now, 37,789 who graduated in various domains. And those graduates are performing well in labor market. Next. Partnership. Please, I compare to my the investor ceremony, reading the name of the university, it is another kind of learning. Chechen University, already a kind of agreement we have received, and it is an opportunity to go forward to see how can just go in deep and sign a memorandum of understanding if the time agree. Those, the area of partnership are there, and we continue for the second university from Poland, Krakow University also. Next slide, please. Yes, Krakow University of Economics, joint research, joint application for grant, extend information, professional development, and also visiting professors. We can just gain from different universities just how can exchange professionally in academic area. Maybe those from this side to the last one are showing at which level we are in terms of infrastructure, in terms of academic. They can just show those are picture and in terms of infrastructure. Can just, for curiosity, show us quickly. Those are infrastructures of Kigali Independent University. You can continue just seeing how we are among the biggest universities in Rwanda. Thank you very much for attention.
Thank you so much also, Vice Chancellor. Yeah, I think we are going to have now the University of Kigali. Yes? And if I'm correctly informed, there is also in Iraq. Or if not, this will be the last but not least presentation, and then we go to the breakout sessions.
Yes. Good afternoon. I'm going to present on the University of Kigali. Before they put the slide, my name is Dr. Sanja Michael. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor, in charge of Institutional Development, Research, and Innovation. And then the University of Kigali, for now, has taken a mileage to collaborate with the several and a number of universities from Europe, specifically. And as for now, the university partners with the Krakow University. Of course, we also have the university in Poland, that is Warsaw School of Business. This partnership started a bit some time back. We also have other universities within Europe, like Ilium University, that's Italy. We also have Nicosia University, which we partner with. It is basically in Cyprus. I think the presentation. Basically, just as I'd introduced my name, let's go to the next slide. The University of Kigali started all the way from 2013. It's an accredited university, accredited by Higher Education Council. We use the framework of Rwanda Higher Education Framework. And we have done various operations. So I'll quickly mention the schools which we run. Starting from the graduate school, we have the School of Business, Management and Economics. We have the School of Law. We have the School of Education. We have the School of Computing and Information Technology. Let's move to the next. Our graduate school hosts a number of master's programs. This master's program, basically, we have a Master of Science in Project Management. Of course, I'm not going to mention all of them, but the specialization, they are triggered towards procurement, supply, human resource management. We also have information technology. We have finance. We also have economics and econometrics. We also have masters in business administration with the various specialization. Let's move to next.
The specialization, as he indicated, give us the same link of human resource, that is Masters of Business Administration, specializing in human resource, specializing in project management. We specialize in also procurement supply chain. So the university has the School of Business and Management and Economics, just as mentioned. This one offers a number of 6 specialization, that is which we call the units, respectively. Let's move. In this particular, we have the Bachelor of Science with honors in marketing. We also have supply chain. We have finance. We have accounts. We have also local governance. Move. Basically, also the School of Education. The School of Education hosts, for now, it hosts 3 types of specialization. We have the Masters of Education in Management and Administration. We also have, offer the Bachelor of Education degree in honors in early childhood. And we also offer the postgraduate diploma. This particular specialization trains the lecturers basically who may have a different type of a degree, like Bachelor of Science in physics or whichever, but have not been trained as lecturers. So we train them and offer them the diplomas. So we have the School of course I'm through with, we have the School of Law. School of Law has set up with the 1 specialization. And of course, in the course of next year, we are going in line to have other masters in law, which are going to be accredited, of course, by the coming year. I've also talked about the School of Computing and Information Technology, which has got 3 specializations. We have Bachelor of Science, Computer Science honors. We have Information Technology. We have Bachelor of Science in Business Information Technology. So basically, the university has the following collaborations. That is, I've talked about Ilium and Nicosia University, Cyprus. These, we have also Ostrava University. These ones, we signed their MOU in the course of 2 years back. And of now, we are also having a corporate state university, German. This university specifically, we have a mobility program where the students from German come to University of Kigali. They do sessions, and then we also exchange hours. As I'm talking right now, we have students from German who are learning at our place. Of course, when it comes to the new year, we shall also have that exchange. We have also been having various professors moving from German coming to University of Kigali to have lectures or visiting lecturers. Warsaw Business University, Poland, we partnered last year, but as I talk, this university, we have got a number of our students who are in Warsaw Business University, up to around 100 students who are doing master's degree in Poland. So, move. We also have other universities we collaborate with. Of course, this is maybe in a nutshell. Southern Korea, we have one university in Southern Cape, South Africa. We have also in the neighboring countries like Kenya. We also have West Indies, Caribbean, which is Southern America, Caribbean. We also have Georgia State University, which is United States. Of course, the collaborations we are doing with them is that we do projects together. We write proposals, and at the end of the day, we now look for funds together with these universities. Basically, as we collaborate, our engagement and our request is that as we move forward to collaborate with Crocker University, of which, of course, we're expecting the delegation from Crocker University on Wednesday, which will be presenting at our University of Kigali. So my appreciation wants to go to the international office which collaborated this particular link. So thank you very much. I'm sure I will share the slide for more details. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, DVC. This is a very important time we are going to have. Yeah, as you can see, we have well, actually, don't care about the program anymore. But we had a breakout session that we still treasure. So we are going to have a breakout session, and the ministry has thought maybe to have some orientations, because as you could see, we have different universities, be they those from Poland and those from Rwanda, and they are in different fields. So we have difficulty to have a me to you, sorry, not me to you, a you to you, a university to university, just one university to another university, because we could see that there are some universities that may have interest in more than one university. That's why I think the ministry was right to have this orientation. We have made a slight adjustment to make 5 groups. And the first one will be on science and technology. The other one will be on economic and social sciences. And the third one will be on medicine. And the fourth one will be on agriculture. So these are the groups, but I'm not going to say that you will be in this one. But of course, we know, sorry? Sorry, indeed, I had said 5, but I thought maybe to have economics and social sciences in one group would be better than have to make this fragmentation. So there are going to be 4 instead. And you are free to make because the good thing is that we started by knowing each other. That's why we had the presentation by the Polish universities, and then we have had the presentation by Rwandan universities. But at least with regard to UR, I'm sure we have already some principles. We have the principle for social sciences. We have the principle for economics and business. We have the principle for medicine and health sciences. And we have the principle of agriculture. We had the principle of science and technology, but I think it's not in the room now. But we also have, we also know that these names of the universities in Poland, and we can easily have these to-you discussions. And before that, we think we have had the privilege of having the VC of the University of Rwanda, who did not have an opportunity to say a word, while other VCs had their own. So I thought maybe it's also, we thought it's good that he can also have a few minutes to say something before we break out for those discussions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, moderator. Thank you all for still being with us. I think it's been a very long day, but it's not yet complete. We are still together. We are going to break out into the working groups, but I want to thank you so much, especially our guests from Poland. I will not mention each university because I will be risking to improperly pronounce the names, but all I know is that we have over 8 universities here. I want to say on behalf, and I think my colleagues did before, I want to say thank you so much for having thought to coming to Rwanda, to meeting with us, Rwandan universities, and on behalf of the University of Rwanda's community, academics and staff and students, we want to wish you a pleasant stay. We know it is so busy, but we are still together even tomorrow. As the moderator said, we may not be able to expound, to exhaust our discussions, but I think for the University of Rwanda, we are ready to carry on the discussions one-on-one even tomorrow. So those colleagues from Poland who will be available, we can still have that additional session tomorrow in our respective disciplines. You will be discussing with principals here present and organizing how we can have that additional session tomorrow morning. And I believe my colleague who presented for the University of Rwanda did a good job as usual. We are proud to say we are a comprehensive university, and we work closely with our private university colleagues in different spheres. They depend on us and we depend on them. I just got to learn that it is the same with the colleagues from Poland, that even though universities in Poland are built on a major pillar like science and technology, but they always collaborate with their colleagues from economics and the social sciences, from medicine, from others, and I think that's a very good lesson to learn from you. We have been doing, yes, interdisciplinary collaborations, but not as entrenched as we got it from you, and I think there is a lot to learn from you, and this is just the beginning. We learned what we learned, and we are still learning up until when you will be leaving Rwanda, but that is going to be considered just as the beginning. Much more will be learned as we enhance this collaboration and partnerships, and we look forward to even a greater one. I want to thank you so much, so that it may not take much of your time as we break out into our working groups. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, VC. So feel free to break. Yes? Okay. Hariya hirya bahati. Yeah. But they can, you can, Oya reka bitware. Alfo. Yes. Yeah, but we do quickly. It's to discuss the possible engagement. Yeah? Yes. 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 Those in medicine, hey, okay. Those in social sciences and social sciences and economics. Please. Okay, you can stay. Social sciences and economics, agriculture, okay, science and technology. Richard, okay, okay. Agriculture. Guillaume. Guillaume. Are you agriculture? He's our. Oh, okay. Okay.
Tomorrow. For colleagues from Poland, tomorrow the talk of the Deputy Minister of Finance is at 10, not at this campus, but to another here, it's called Gikondo. We give you direction, so tomorrow at 10. And in that case, you can take the opportunity to also visit other places of the University of Rwanda.
What time is it called? It's 9? Yeah, 9:30. Yeah, 9:30. Okay. Shall we write our names? Or? Yes. Bartholomew. Yeah. I think it will be even more people. One more Marta, it's 3 of us. But it will be probably 4 of us. Este jutro așa de cu administra finanțul? Yes. No, University of Rwanda. 9:30, Serena, yes. Co? Petka? Oh, okay. So can you write your name? Your phone, yeah? Do you have WhatsApp? I do. Oh, so we can on WhatsApp.
Can we write another book? Specjalnie tak powiedzieć. Już, tak, jak ci wyślę przy tym. No, co będzie wyślę zdjęć. Ile tam masz numer? Jak do kiedy zacznie? Albo jak ci wyślę na WhatsAppie i wyślę taką kartę, taką wiesz, drugi jest zaczęło działać pogodowe,
Hello? Can I have your attention, please? Much as we were engaging one another. Hello? Yes, I wanted to have this communication. We want to register tomorrow. We want to have an idea who will be visiting where, because some of the visits will be going parallel. We cannot move together. So I'm going to request one of our colleagues to register who has picked an interest to visit which institution so that we can be better coordinated. For example, I have an idea, two of our visitors will be visiting the University of Kigali tomorrow, and another vice chancellor will be visiting IPLS Kigali. So I got an idea. If someone can help us to register out of this engagement we have done, so that we facilitate the movement of who will be visiting which institution tomorrow, except the common ones. In the morning, we'll be visiting the Kigali Memorial, Kigali Genocide Memorial. That is for all of us. And then later, we can be different. One can go CST, one can go. I understand some wanted to visit the agriculture of UR Kavem, so that you can be proper coordinated. So I was afraid that if we leave it open, then we are not able to coordinate this movement tomorrow. So yes, please. Yes, there is also part. Tomorrow morning, there is, which I'm going to quickly ask, but I have seen we need to visit the Kigali Genocide Memorial, 8 o'clock, and then from there, some parallel sessions will be going on. We don't have necessarily to go to the public lecture. The public lecture can go parallel with people visiting institutions. Vice Chancellor, you are, I think, please take note that we may not necessarily, all of us, go to the public lecture. That one, I understand you are with a prepared student and other people who may want to join, but it's not binding for all of us. We can be visiting institutions at the same time. Is that correct? You can visit as many institutions as you want. What we are going to do is we are going to request the hosting institution to facilitate the movement, and that is very possible. So I want to register your interest, which institution you want to visit. Then we are going to discuss internally to facilitate. I think so. Is that okay? Yes, after Kigali Memorial, Kigali Genocide Memorial, there's a public lecture that our minister from Poland will be delivering a public lecture. Maybe it is wise for us also to join from 10 to 11, and that's when we can visit institutions. I'm being advised so. Otherwise, okay. Okay. So I think the reason why I grabbed the microphone was to register where you have picked interest to visit tomorrow, so that we can facilitate. So if we keep it open, we may not facilitate better. So I'm going to ask one of our colleagues to register where you want to visit tomorrow. Is this okay? Is it okay? Okay. The Kigali Genocide Memorial, we go 8 o'clock? 8:30, right? I think it is kind of a guided tour. Then it's better to respect the time. It's a guided tour. I will check with the Minister of Foreign Affairs. They know better. I think when they say 8:30, it is there. So we need to plan our movement to be there by 8:30. Yes. So we take off from here like 8. Yes. Birumvikanye? Yego. Na ubonye. Yes. Yes, yes. Everything will be done. It's planned. It's planned.
I was in genocide memorial. I spent there. I spent there. I think 2 hours. I think.
This is for people who have not. And
Excuse me, Mr. Pastor, because it's a problem. Your ambassador said me that we are planning after this position of a small citizen. Because it was, nice for us because we are the first time here.